Welcome to the best lands in the world of Kataria, where heroes try their best against the forces of evil, ranging from people to demons. Will they succeed, or will chance knock them down? Well, we will have to see as you all join in watching with the dragons to see if heroes are victorious or evil takes Kataria. Welcome to the world of Kataria. Hey everyone, Dragon Cowboy here, coming to you live from the Dragon's Den for another night in the world of Kataria. Sorry about this past week, just a lot of problems, drama, that sort of thing, but we are back. And as such, announcements. Due to the past email, I think came yesterday, Musical World of Kataria will be on hold for a while till I figure out what we can do for that. And I have a few different options. One of them being it won't be on Twitch stream, but possible being something else, as it really would having combat deal with it. It's more or less singing and such, and got a couple of different ideas on how I can pull that off maybe. But more details on that later on. The First Age World of Kataria's just setting up a time and such is part of it. I know some people with the way things have gone lately, it's going to be hard to get in. So kind of holding off on it, even though it is a possibility will become a thing to do on another night for D&D. Because I am thinking of doing 5 nights of D&D streaming, or 5 days. As to it being night or day, that's all depends. And reason being just to, I know someone that for a month of October did 7, basically every day straight did a D&D. So, can I match that? No. But I think I can pull off 5. Definitely in my world of Kataria with the way I've got things going. And if one of them happens to be in an earlier age, it could be interesting. But with that, I have some wonderful streamers in here. So why don't you take it away, newly affiliate Wolfie?
Yep. So earlier this week, I got affiliated. I have my sub button. Yes, I am planning on getting artwork done for the channel and fixing things up even more. I now have a Twitter because everyone wanted me to have a Twitter. But I have a Twitter now. But today we played some Phasmophobia. I was joined with Beacon and Dragon in there with Shauna17. And you guys basically heard me scream like the little baby that I am.
Yeah, I still got ringing in my ears.
It scared me. I was genuinely scared. But that's how scary games go. But anyway, I am planning on actually doing an art stream soon. Sorry, I got food. Sorry about that. I have food. But I am planning on doing an art stream. Probably going to do some of the D&D artwork I have for Dragon, or just some of my own Twitch channel artwork. But basically, yeah, there will be the first week of December. I'm not going to be able to stream. I'm going to be out of state helping family out, so that week I'm not going to be streaming. But anyways, I'll try to stream as much as I possibly can beforehand. and just have fun with all of you.
All right. Go ahead and go, Elaine.
Hi, I'm Aline Routine here and on Twitch, Strength Arlene on YouTube. Uh, I've been having a lot of net issues, therefore I haven't been able to get back to streaming like I had originally planned. Uh, I'm hoping to be able to stream some Caretaker tomorrow, but there are some issues with real life stuff happening tomorrow as well, so it might be late uh, when I do stream, but it will be Caretaker. I will also hopefully be getting back into Control, Primal, and some other games. But until then, you have all these other amazing streamers you can watch, like Savvy Jeebus here. Go ahead.
Hey everyone, I'm actually going to take my time just to congratulate Wolfie on getting affiliate. That is absolutely awesome. If you are at all interested, I do stream regularly on Twitch, usually 3 days a week, over at Save Me Jeebus 666 if you want to check me out. But for the most part, I think I just want to give a big round of applause to Wolfie for pulling it off. There's quite the little feat going on. I'm happy to pass over to Beacon.
Thank you there, Dame Dajibus. Awesome Yakuza player, I gotta say. But yes, anyways. Before Dragon gets DMCA'd, excuse me. Let's go ahead and move on to other things. So, Sunday, I'm taking a shout to what I just said. And I'm gonna play Muted Souls 3. Except for when I'm on bosses. I'm definitely not singing anything. Nope. Nothing's gonna happen during boss battles. Nope. Absolutely nothing.
Lies!
Sure.
Oh no, they're finding me out. That's no good. But yes, Muted Souls 3 will be 11 a.m. to when Sicaria's Saga starts. I'll be checking to when he is ready for me, and then I'm going to raid our homeboy, and then we're going to have a great night that night on Sunday. That is my replacement for when I was going to do my Mango Habanero in this month because I don't know if I can get a webcam. I'm hoping I can get a webcam in December, but you know, it's this month. I don't know. In like fundraising stuff, obviously it's not that stress, but it's a whole other ball game of stress, and I won't get into that. So you know, we'll see what happens. So, but I'll figure out some ways to get you guys to hopefully smile and stuff, and not think about real life. That's what I try to aim on doing. It was great with Phasmophobia today. It was nice to actually play that and not Payday. I will admit, it's my addiction being over level 200. I don't have a problem. I don't need like some rehab or anything for playing Phasmophobia. It's definitely not because of their update where ghosts can pick up stuff and juggle them like a pot, you know. Definitely not scare Wolfie with a pot on accident. I swear it was an accident. I was literally just showing her that I was trying to, you know, juggle it, and it was working like a paint can and a basketball, and it, you know, she kind of screamed. So, whoops. So we'll see
You're
what
not gonna be
happens.
done with that, are you?
We'll see. I'm a Poltergeist. That is my ghost name. So, yeah. I hang out with Wolfie on Wednesdays and Fridays, so definitely see this awesome affiliate in action. And I'll try to have fun with her too. So, yeah, and Shauna17 and Dragon Cowboy 69, they have been known to show up there as well. So, depending on the game. Monday, I do my primetime game, so to say, VR chat. Definitely excited to show you guys some stuff. If requested, I could show this one thing at the end of stream where I've been trying to beat it, and it's hard as heck. And Fuzzy had a gander at it, and he knows that it's hard as heck. So
It is hard as heck.
It's hard as heck. So yeah.
But this is Friday night. What's this hex thing?
Well, it's a meme.
Because
and it's
streamer
an emote.
friendly.
No, it's just an emote, so I get to show that while I'm explaining the rest of what I do.
No, we're allowed to
Tuesdays.
say.
Oh yeah, you're right. Here, Dragon. Get ready. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fuck, heck, big shit. Fuck, heck, big. I'm done.
I'm actually got to see if I can I want to keybind that so I don't have to pull up the screen for that.
But
Oh, God.
besides those, almost as good as the famous Dragon Cowboy facepalm emotes. Tuesday nights, or not nights, actually mornings. Gosh dang it, me saying nights all the time. Tuesdays I do some lovely Darkwood right now. It's not a roguelike, but I'm playing Darkwood because Elusive Adams got it. Diva Panda, who I work for as a moderator, played it. And Aline wanted me to play it. Go follow Aline Rakin. She's awesome. And then, yeah, I kind of just like playing it. And there's a roguelike that kind of reminded me of Darkwood, so I'm playing it on Tuesdays. It's normally my roguelike day. So if you like Darkwood, horror games, survival games, I mean, I don't die in it, so it sounds like it's a roguelike. So it's just fun. It's weird and creepy, but it's fun. So I have wives that want to try to eat me, and it's kind of creepy. So that's the thing. And a door keeps calling to me. But
This just went crazy.
yeah. That's Darkwood for you. But
Behold Friday nights.
exactly.
Yeah.
But good old Mondays, Tuesdays. Those are my mainstream days. Those are 11 a.m. to 4 p.m. Central Time. Wolfie, I spend time with her on Wednesdays and Fridays, and those also are around 11 a.m. The good news is with her is typically we start earlier, so just come when you can. That's what I say. So with that, feels weird, but I can actually say this now. Fuzzy Pinberg 67, congratulations on your 50 plus followers. Take it away, buddy.
Well, thank you. Hello, I am Penberg67. I stream a variety of roguelike games. Things like Hades, Dead Cells, Skull the Hero Slayer, Slay the Spire. I'm going to maybe doing some Binding of Isaac at some point. But I was able to start streaming again, which was awesome. I was able to stream successfully some Warhammer 40k Space Marine, where you are a gigantic human clone. When I say gigantic, I mean it. They are close to 7 feet tall or more and wear heavy power armor. And it is 3 Space Marines versus an entire invasion of orcs. And we're winning. So, if that says anything. So I got a fair bit of the way into Space Marine, I think. Maybe halfway. I don't know for sure. I'm hoping I can finish it the next time I stream, which will possibly be either sometime this weekend or next week. I'm going to be my tentative schedule is Wednesdays or Thursdays and Saturdays or Sundays. I have no set date, so yeah. Until then, you have all these other awesome streamers in the channel to watch. This also includes the new affiliate over here, Wolfie, and our awesome GM, Dragon Cowboy 69. Go ahead.
All right. So,
Congratulations, Fuzzy.
Thank you.
yeah, won't be long, and we'll have another affiliate in here. And I don't know what he lacks on getting affiliate, but at least he's got the follower count, which is the biggest hurdle to get over.
Yeah,
So with that,
that's for sure.
looking forward for when he becomes affiliate as well. Also, this Sunday, depending on how things go, we may have it, we may not have a stream. Depends on certain things to happen and such, and I'll keep y'all informed. I want it to go off because it's a great session that we have there on Sundays as well with the Sicaria sagas, but if it doesn't happen, just understand that real life has taken a big precedence over it. So, if anything, I'll figure out something else. As I said, I am planning on a 5th one. Maybe the First Age will take that slot. I don't know. Maybe something else will be doing it. I have different ideas. But we'll see when that comes up. Also, as such, as I usually have Friday nights dubbed the Kataria After Dark, which Sunday has to be as well, since Sicaria came from this one. Usually, I don't have to use it all, and I've got it button pushed now, so I don't have to go looking for it.
Hey.
But as such, let's get into tonight's World of Kataria with the Wildcards. The last time we were with this group, they had gone to this prison to rescue a spy for Ben that was in Balsrath's camp, but had gotten caught. So the group had gone in to rescue her. Unbeknownst, there was another one there that was also kind of captured by demons because he was doing some things.
I think they're talking about me.
Who happens not to fight with weapons, but with his hands as he gets broken out of his cell as no one's looking at him at this point. He breaks out of his cell to help fight. Kind of moving around the field, stunning demons and such. By the name of Arturo. And the group definitely kind of invites him to come along for a bit. And again, Leah takes her Staff of the Magi's with the Plane Shelf spell, and when they were going to go see Ben, they were thinking at Calfrium's Castle. Well, that doesn't how the spell worked, and she ended up in kind of like one of his your private spaces he likes to go at times. That's about, no, we would say you're over waist deep in snow. Beat, of course, already getting his jacket on at this point.
Yep. 100%.
And the spy was left there, of course, with Ben to talk with. As the group was going to go to Calfrium's Castle. Again, plane shift was used. They do go to Calfrium's Castle, but not the one they were thinking of as to how it was worded. They go to a different one of his castles where he is actually at. Though it is more in disarray. It's one that's... It was like one of his first ones that he had. He actually has 3 total. Just this one is like the worst shaped one. And they get there. He was there, of course, getting certain items for the other castle to do some things for Ben. And as the group has entered, getting to know Arturo a little bit, and Arturo was talking a bit. finding out about them. They heard this sound below them. And something is definitely down there. As to what it is exactly, even Calfrim doesn't know, though Veith was already about to start ready to go, though this group needed a long rest after what all they've used.
Do we though? Does Veith have to?
That's where we left off. Veith, you had already picked up your hammer. You were starting to walk to find out how to get downstairs, I believe. Though,
Yep.
Calfrin would have been like, Veith, you shouldn't go alone. You should have, I mean, are you all fit to go, or should we go get some rooms, rest before you go down there? As I do need something from down there. I know I do. But I could have waited, but since you're here, why waste another trip back here?
Well, I know I'll never be able to sleep with all this banging.
I want to see what it is.
I'm waiting for the others to speak up.
Oh, well, you see, I'm running around because Selena's chasing me, I bet.
No, we had you sit by the fireplace and I was sitting next to you.
Well, at this point,
Next.
I unfold, and now I'm just running around right away from you.
Yes, that is the banging I was speaking of.
Next, Steve. Helena, are you sitting next to him or over top of him?
I would say, how about we just rest up and then we will find out what's down there in the morning.
I like this game.
The creature might not be there by tomorrow.
Due to I've already been here a couple of days, I don't think it's going anywhere. And trust me, if you are scared about not being able to sleep with that sort of whatever it is, I can put up something to keep the noise out.
I could use a good rest.
Follow me. There were still some rooms kind of up the tower a bit that has not been damaged and still have comfortable beds at least.
Bed is a beautiful word.
Yeah. Oh, of course. With that, he would lead y'all, depending on if you wanted to come. And there are currently 4 rooms that were still free from anything. As he still has a room that he was going to stay in of his own. But there were only like 4 rooms. And I rolled this before stream, so you know.
Veith would kind of huff and just follow.
So yeah, he showed you 4 rooms. Now, all these rooms do have a double bed or 2 beds in them and such. So definitely plenty of room for a lot of you. Though I know one is going to try to turn around and go back outside, changing into an animal form.
Yep, I would go back outside turning into a polar bear.
Noogie!
All
Why
right.
a bear?
She said polar bear in the snow.
Yeah, why a bear?
Why not?
Bears hibernate.
Not all bears do.
What is that monstrosity?
It's a bear.
Oh, I've never seen a white one before.
Type of breed, more for the cold versus a lot of others breeds. But go ahead, get some rest. Can't do a lot for food, even though I'll try to do what I can in the morning. Even though I've still got to try to get a couple of things done, so you might be on your own down there in the morning. Hopefully it's nothing serious, able to quickly kill and get what I need from down there. I just haven't wanted to go down there yet. And I'm not really the strongest of people either. I figure Vita's the one that can carry it, but with that, have a good night's sleep. I'll see you in the morning.
I would look over to my paladin. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I look over at my paladin and just nudge towards the door with a wink. And then walk inside door.
We'll talk to your father thus. You're chasing me, and now I have to resolve an issue. Good night, Calfrey. But I have to resolve an issue. So yes, I'll talk to you later.
Well, there go any hopes of sleep.
Hey, so what else from you, Arturo? Or
Arturo's just going to take whatever room isn't occupied by the others. He'll be the last to help himself.
Yeah, as I said, there were 4, and luckily, since one decides she's going to go outside and sleep, as she likes sleeping in nature.
Are you telling me there's 2 rooms available?
No, there were only 4 rooms. So, yeah, there's a room available for you. So everyone's going to have a room to themselves. You know, one...
Almost everybody has a room to themselves.
Yeah. The only one that... Depending, I mean, we know the paladin... I'm sure there's going to be another RP about to happen here.
Mm-hmm. Just let me know what's happening. I'm kind of clipping because of the reaction.
Arturo just wants to go into a room. You said there was 2 twin beds in each room?
Yeah.
There's 2 beds in each room.
Yeah, 2
He's
beds.
going to take the pillow off the extra bed and just, like, kind of cradle around his ears with it.
Okay.
Well, we're not going to be that bad. Jeez.
I take it V's going to take a room and just go and...
Just kind of collapse into the bed. Or collapse the bed, one of the 2. Depending on how frail the woodwork is.
You're just going to just flop right down into it, so...
Yep.
No, it doesn't collapse. It's still fairly... As he said, these were like the best rooms, so... The beds were still at least in good enough shape and such.
Alright.
So it's not going to collapse just from you laying down into it. As to what might make them collapse, who knows?
I just want to take a second.
Yes.
I just wanted to take a second and say I admire Beacon's clipping ability. He is truly a hero.
Oh, yeah.
Well, thank you both.
He is. Alright, so I think that's about... Yeah, so if you want to change any of your spells around, this is, of course, the time to be doing that before morning. Sounds like you got something big to go hit. Who knows? So, whatever you wish to do on your spells. But I know there's a certain paladin about to make a prayer, I bet.
Oh, it's a prayer, all right. It's a prayerful plead of the pleading prayer, prayerful pre-player.
You okay there,
So-
Paladin?
No, go away! I'm trying to make this. Go away! Privacy! So what I'm gonna
Oh, a playful prayer for the perplexed paladin.
playful prayer for the perplexed paladin. But yes, when I'm in a private room that is not as demonic or Janessa like and stuff, and without eyes that are staring at me and stuff. I'll just get into position. I'll have the holy simple of Bentrient there. And I'm shaking. I'm shaking real bad. Probably the worst I've ever shook. My heart is beating like something horrible is about to happen. And I say this. Lord Bentrient, I have to talk to you. This is urgent news that I didn't think it would be this soon. It doesn't make sense to me. I need your advice, and I'm sorry that we've troubled you with that inconvenience earlier. But there's no one that can help me. Absolutely no one.
After a moment, you kind of feel the icy breeze that's associated with Benetrin. Yes, my champion, what is it? I'm killing Voice Mod too. Give me a moment.
Let me know when you're ready.
Fix your shit, voice mod!
It is fixed, I hope, for the moment, anyway.
Yeah, it is.
Okay. What is
Let's
it?
see. All right, I think I'm ready. I came to this world, and I knew that I was going to be set up because there was someone I had to protect, and her name was also Helena. It's just, well, I didn't want to tell anyone because then it would just feel fake, but I was hoping like an end game would I deserve it when the demon lords were dead. But no, apparently she thinks that my filthy lizard folk self is good enough for her. I barely even know her, my lord. It doesn't make sense. She's flirting with me way more. Isn't it supposed to be the opposite? Like the male to the female? I don't feel like I deserve you. I don't feel like I deserve her at times. I had to tell you this before something stupid could happen.
Oh, my champion. It's not always the male that makes the move. It sometimes can be females. Quite well. In fact, I remember her mother quite well. Definitely caught my attention real quick with the way she was straightforward at times. Something I admire, at least, that my daughter did get from her mother. So I take it she's taken quite a liking to you, I say.
She's making very provocative advances, even wanting you know what right now. And I told her to stop. It's like I have to talk to you first. I am your paladin, your sword, your man that strikes things. I can't. Why did I have that joke in my head? Oh, this is awkward. Oh my god. The joke was gonna be I can't strike your daughter. Going back in character. But I just couldn't. There's so many emotions, and I've never been in love before either. and my dad was extremely flirty in my dimension, and I always tried to not be like him. I wanted to be more like a paladin and not be as floosy loosey like he was. And I don't I don't know. I know it's hard to believe that Veith would be like that with this one, but trust me, he was like that a lot. It got very extreme. So, uh, what do you suggest I do?
My paladin, you've always been loyal to me, and I have no qualms with anything. If my daughter's decided to take a liking to you and wants other things, it is up to you as to how you wish to proceed. Just know I hold no ill will either way, as I do know how the opposite sex can be infuriating at times.
I mean, I guess that makes me feel better, but I thought you'd have some kind of demon that would, remind me of you as, her her lover and all of that. The one to take the name of Frost, but I have to say this much. How bad is it to be, even half demon? I just feel like that being not really dragonborn, but it's a lizard folk with dragonborn DNA. Like, how do you think I should have some demon blood in me? I feel like it should be proper because I hold your. I can stop stuttering for 2 seconds. But anyways, if I could, be a demon too, then it would feel more appropriate. If someone is beautiful, there I said it. I said it. Is your daughter? So
Well, I mean, I always welcome. But as you are my champion, you already have that free right to already be partial demon in my ranks, of course. As that is part of the law of them. I just never force it on anyone. It's when the time is right for you to receive that blessing.
probably why I never heard of it, because you're so kind about that and accepting of all races and such.
Indeed. As
I just don't.
such, go ahead, my
I
champion.
just don't. Yeah, I'm sorry, but I just don't want to be too lackadaisical to you. I don't want to seem like I don't care or just too. I'm just too carefree. I want to seem duty bound to you. I never want to just act like my job is a joke as a paladin. I think I'd be doing a horrible disservice to you, as you mean the world to me.
Yes, I know. As such, it is when you decide to be taking on the demon part. And it doesn't have to be for this. It should be for when you feel it's ready.
I don't know what all it entails. Is it going to take days? How does it all work? I can't think right now. I'm too compromised.
Oh, it wouldn't take very long. Maybe a day.
Okay. With our new friend in our steed and all that, I want to be here to help with Calfrium's alt castles. That's where we ended up. There's going to be possible encounters there, but I guess I'll just let my emotions just be free, at least for this night and all. Just be kind to me, and if I start getting too, loose about being a paladin, I don't want to lose you, and I don't want to be too spoiled. Basically, can I be known as Derek Frost? Are you okay with this?
Well, be partially up to my daughter on that one. I mean, I do in some aspects of times consider you a son, as I have never had much luck in getting sons from a lot of the mothers.
That's really relieving to know on my record, but on your half, you would have had the best of champions with your sons and such. I'll definitely have a serious talk with her, and well, I think you'll know if certain names are said more often. I'll be having a more direct influence with Frost name, so I'll do my best to not let you down, regardless of what happens. And I thank you for answering this prayer, because I really needed it. And for something for you, I'm going to look into that. I'm going to look into that spell. I'm not having that spell invade your personal privacy. That was extremely uncalled for. That spell honestly needs work. I'm going to see if I can't help her, and so that you don't have that happen anymore.
Yes, as I understood, you probably figured I just facepalmed when I heard that you had transfers to a place that you weren't really supposed to go to.
Yeah. I bet not. I bet you facepalmed really hard, and I'm going to make the most of it. In your name, we'll help Calfrium, because he's a fantastic ally, and we'll hopefully be back on track. Hopefully not using spells that are troublesome. Maybe I'll talk with Calfrium once tonight's over with. So,
Oh, of course, my champion.
but you have a fantastic night, and I wish only but luck and no invasions in your personal space anymore. Let's cross our fingers.
Yes, indeed, my champion. Hopefully, I'll see you all in a day or so back at the proper Calfium Castle.
Much agreed. Prayer done.
So the icy kind of wind mist has dissipated.
Alright, so I'll be pretty brief about this. You asked for it. So I'm going to go into the room. I am now getting prepared in front of you. What are you doing? As the door is very much closed, like locked. If I had ice magic, it would be frozen shut.
You take one of the
Sorry.
chairs and even put it like behind the doorknob and all to keep it from opening up, even, right?
Oh heck yeah, dude! Oh heck yeah! You read my mind.
I'm glad
Oh, I'm just in my lingerie, laying on the bed in a nice, sexy pose.
Well, act like it's my birthday. I kind of close my eyes. Then you see this grin in my face, and I look at you, and I even sound differently. And then you see like this hunter look in my eyes, like someone familiar, like someone you've been companions with. And I simply say this. Oh, it looks like I found my prey after all. Let's have fun. And so there you go. Moving on.
All right. So, with that, of course, this is a long rest. As it is relaxing and such, even though I don't know how loud it might have been and such for some. Even
Very
though,
loud.
well, I mean, Arturo had taken another pillow and basically had it to where he was muffling out everything he could.
Good man.
And Veeth is just a sound sleeper in general. So.
Yeah.
Look, it's none of my business, all right?
Yeah. So, with that, night passes, morning comes. And it's basically you're sleeping in whatever till you get up, as no one's really coming to wake you up, not even Calfrium.
I'm not sleeping in.
Oh yeah, Beats being the type of warrior hunter would probably already be up, coming down. You will see that it's not the breakfasts you're used to from Calfrium's castle, but it's better than just field rations and such.
Are we going downstairs to get to where the food's at?
So, yeah, back in that room where the fireplace was, is where the food's at, that Calfrium set up.
So I would already have woken up and already been back in the house by the time probably Veeth came down.
Okay. As I say, not the most extravagant of breakfasts, but it's still got eggs. If there was another character here, you probably wouldn't have any of the kind of like hash brown mix that he had even done up. And some ham. There seemed to be one plate that has some demonic meat on it.
Yay.
I love your butt thing.
The
All right, Arturo will go downstairs and serve himself normal people food.
Okay.
Well, that's no fun.
Hey, not everyone has that ring that Beat has about food.
And Veeth ain't giving that up.
I noticed when I left my room that the hallway smelled a bit stale.
Oh, yes.
Smell.
I seem to recall that aroma from years past.
Castles smells old.
Well, this is like my first castle I had. I never used this one as a way stuff have shifted. This place gets a little too much snow for my taste, even though some people would probably love it here. I prefer my house my castle that's on its own little private island of mine.
You're probably right.
Helena's vacation home.
I am more than willing to, if Lord Bentrant wanted this to be like a place for Helena to have as her own, I definitely wouldn't mind it, though repairs do need to be done here, of course. But I've already seen Lord Bentrant's people building on stuff, and I have to say, I would definitely have any of his architects work. They do an awesome job.
I need to ask him something when I see him next. I want to know how my request is doing.
Is it about that weapon that they're...
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't know how it's going. I know some people had gotten hurt with it once already.
Good sign. Means it's a good weapon. He's saying it as it is. If it's hurting people, it's doing its job.
Yes, hurting people. If it was hurting the targets and not the user, I would agree with you, Beat.
But need to just be sitting down, plate full of food, and he'd just start devouring it.
Mm-hmm.
His hammer axe already on his back.
Uh-huh. You're, as soon as you get finished eating, you're ready to go downstairs, it sounds like.
Veet is likely going to go down there whether or not everybody else is ready.
So, team, what's the plan?
I'm gonna go see what that noise was.
No time for R&R then, okay.
I would just look at a Toro and say, it's time for us to go downstairs and have some fun.
Depends on what your definition of fun is, but alright.
Oh my god.
Oh, wait a minute. Did we roll on your staff yet?
No, we haven't.
Alright. Before anything else, we need to roll that. Okay, so you getting back 15 charges. So,
Well, I do want to ask, and it be on stream. It's just going to be a simple question. Well, passionate question, but yeah. I'll look at Helena whatever time it's asked. And I'll be like, focus. I guess princess doesn't work anymore. Beloved, may I take the name of Frost?
Why, of course.
Big lizard folk, ready for it. And then in the morning, I'll be up, more proper. All that was said. And I'll just be like, Honestly, I just want to get this done so we can be back on track and such. I love helping Calfrium, though. I just wish we would have been here when we were, you know, more assigned to do it and not randomly. I'm going to look into that spell. And I don't want any more mishaps happening. So.
When do you say that about the spell? Is that going to be outside the room around the others, or?
Oh yeah, it's gonna be around anywhere. Because if Calfrium hears me, I'm fine with that. Because I'm gonna talk to him about it straight up.
Did Helena and Steric go down together?
If Helena wants to say anything, I mean, yeah, I would have went down with her.
I'm eating. Give me a moment.
Yeah, she got her dinner you'll late, everyone, so she is eating. That's why her cam went off.
Yep. I had a big burger. Yes, but Helena would be linked arm in arm with Steric as they walk down.
Oh.
And she would be looking at Steric being like, I kind of want this castle for ourselves. Our little getaway.
And you'll notice I have starting to change my voice a little bit with you. When you start flirting like that, I kind of just am like, oh, well, I guess that's just going to have to be a thing and a priority that we have.
That explains the odor then. All right.
I don't comment because I'm just kind of like, it could have been done a lot better.
Calfrim would look over. What spell are you speaking about, Stark?
You know the teleportation spell. What is it, Leia? I just call it the plane spell or whatever. But it's a really annoying spell if you're not specific. In the druidic culture, you can be in this multiverse and things are happier or even worse, and you know what I mean.
I believe you're talking about plane shift.
Thank you.
Yes, you have to be careful with your wording, as I stated. Guys, it's like this. If you would have just been doing just Calfrium Castle, not basically where Calfrium's at in his castle or something, you would probably ended up back at proper home and not here. No, some people love it.
Yep.
So, make sure how specific you are and such, though. If I'm thinking of getting a true circle there for the plane shift, just so maybe that kind of mistake won't happen again when we get back.
But it's so much more fun not knowing where you're going.
I like to know where I'm going. Because I don't want to accidentally end up back at home again. In the demon realm. Unprepared. Not the best thing.
Well, there's always a certain amount of fun still. Even if you do that, there's always a chance you could go off course, no matter what.
Now, if we're talking about going to, like, the astral plane, yeah, we could totally do that. That's fine. I want my dreadnought.
After that comment, Vipa's going to start heading downstairs. Start looking around for the way to go to go downstairs.
Okay.
Yep. I'm done. Bye.
Here, let's make it awkward a little bit. I'll be like, "Oh, V,
Hmm.
stop. You have a new family now."
I'll look to Helena and says, "Good choice." And turn around and go.
You probably would have caught me off guard. I would have started laughing, just normally with. Ooh.
And Lena just gives a thumbs up. He's like, yep.
So V is already going downstairs.
Oh, we're doing this. Well, hold up, I'm coming.
Move your black.
I'll be right on his heels.
Okay. Is everyone else following in behind or?
I would be following.
Okay.
I'll be behind my paladin.
So you're bringing up a rear. Okay, well, with that, we're going to be kind of going to... Oh, dang, I didn't even have you on the right map. Oh, I am so sorry. You were supposed to be here, like I had on screen. But with that, we shall go to this place. And I think I've got lighting figured out for characters and such, but I'm not doing the full range yet as you're all going down. Now, one of my problems is this map was done before I knew. And I've got to still look in my program for making maps to make it where it doesn't go in through the walls right now. That's my only problem. So technically, you're not going to be able to see like that and kind of do sort of something like that, I guess, is how you're doing it. And
It seems very narrow.
well,
What are lighting conditions down here?
you don't have
They
dark
seem
vision.
dark.
You don't
I
have.
do not have dark vision.
Oh shoot!
Oh no.
Wait,
Let's roll. Let's go.
who all has dark vision?
I do.
Beat does because he's got a set of goggles for it.
Yep.
I got torches.
Hey.
Okay, this makes things interesting now. Oh boy, because I'm used to most of my people having night vision. So, yeah, you don't have night vision. You're going to have, I forget what, torches or 20 foot on light.
Are they? I don't know off the top of my head. I thought it was 20 foot, well lit, 60 feet. Dim. Google, here I come.
Yeah. Just
Wait,
2040.
Huh? 2040.
Yeah.
Voice mod.
All right.
Wait, how long does it last? I kind of want to make a small amendment to what I'd be doing after I figure out the length of the spell, because it doesn't have it on my sheet.
Leah's tabaxi, so she should have dark vision, I thought.
Yeah, she does.
Okay.
So just rewind for just a quick second. Before I actually head downstairs, I am going to do a ritual to cast Speak with Animals. It is part of the Totem Warrior.
Yeah, I know what it is. So you're going to be able to speak to animals for
Minutes.
10 minutes. Okay, so you do that right before you coming downstairs. So
yeah,
you're hoping whatever it is, you can speak to it and such.
Yes.
Okay. Actually, gotta look something up right now. So. I don't know.
Oh, 1 second.
Does anyone mind if I brighten things up a tad? Speaking in relationship to the torch.
I mean, do that or you're on risk.
Well, it's either that or I bump into a lot of walls.
Or I have one better. Hand me your weapon and I'll light it up.
Are you asking me to hand over my weapon? That doesn't my fist. Take my fist.
Actually, Dragon, could I actually light his fist up?
Technically, I don't believe so. Let me look at the spell you're talking about.
That'll be hilarious if you did.
What happened?
Oh, wait a minute. You're talking from the staff?
Yes.
Oh, my God.
What happened was, Leah decided to ask our handy dandy monk here for a weapon for her to light it up.
Here's the weapon. It's a torch. Would you like to light the torch?
Cast light on a torch.
It says object. And technically, usually with object, it doesn't mean living. But you know what? Just for the sake of hilarity.
Torch! Light torch!
Nope.
Why
She's going. No, she's going to touch your. Touch your fist, and she'll cast light, but the fist don't just light up. Your whole body lights up.
Oh, I think I improved this a lot. How would I
I'm on fire! Wait. Heavens, what have you done?
You're- Vita's gonna look at the living light bulb and say, "You're bright."
Don't look down. Eyes up, everyone.
Hard to do that.
All right, maybe just this once.
All right, Steric, did you get handed any night vision goggles from Ben Trent?
No, because sadly, I'm a very passive person out of respect. Because I'm like, he could give me whatever. I felt like that's a burden, And that was my logic. I might ease up a bit, though.
Okay, so yeah, you're limited on your light as well.
Well, not anymore. Because we have a human torch. Or human light bulb.
I will be your guiding light.
I had to fix stuff though right now because I thought.
Oh, this is so amusing.
So yeah, you don't have any. I don't know what that. Okay, take. So right now you have no light whatsoever on you.
Well, I could do a torch.
Yeah. Okay. Well, if you're going to do torch, then I'll. Unless someone wants to light up your weapon.
Oh no, I'm afraid.
But you actually have a weapon to light up.
I know I do, but just in case they miss, Then I'm gonna be
Spell
like,
being
don't
used
touch
as light,
me.
right? What is the spell?
Light.
Like it's
That's
20
not a
foot,
concentration or
right?
anything, is it?
It is not a concentration.
Perfect.
What's the duration?
1 hour.
Oh, something like that. No, it's not concentration. I won't have it as concentration for something like this. I mean, lights. One of those.
Also,
and it's coming from a staff. When it's coming from an object like this that's being cast, if there's even a concentration to it, it's not because it's from the staff.
Also, Jeebus, if you're worried about it being concentration and if something hits you, if the light would go out, it wouldn't be the case because it would have to hit Aline.
I was just thinking either way.
Yeah. Okay. So we have a bright skin, and I almost want to say, I don't know if anyone knows the movie Cocoon.
Oh, I do.
Think of that kind of like you're kind of that light and bright a little bit, except your clothes are covering part of it. It's just your body.
phone home.
Oh god.
I'll deal with it.
I mean, you're able to see just fine. Definitely for the next hour like this.
I could get used to this.
Oh my god. I wish you were there last Friday, though. Because ironically enough, this has happened twice in a row.
Weird.
Kind of.
Are we ready to move forward?
Well, why don't you all make a perception check now that you're getting to the base like this? This is happening as you're coming down, that you're needing light.
I still can only see my character.
Okay.
I forgot my stats are just whatever.
I see them all, or I see most.
And I did the wrong thing. Oh well. Let's see. Also, Dragon, I rolled a card. Just do it to whatever's the lowest for this group.
Okay. Oh yeah. Wait. Yeah, you made it on the first roll as that's an advantage roll for DC 10. So okay.
Yeah, but I beat it, so it's like no point.
Yeah, really on that point, no, there's no point with the advantage and all right, well there's 3 that's tied for a lowest.
Shoot. Go ahead and name them off.
Combat, save, and opponent.
Do save.
Okay. All right. So, for anyone that has a 15 or above on this, non-proficient, 13 or above if you're proficient.
Hey.
Yeah, you just got lucky on that.
I'll take it.
You're definitely hearing something kind of moving around. Sometimes you hear like a hard clang, but otherwise it's like scraping on the ground more as you have come down here. You hear like this. It's almost like partway crawling down here even.
Let's go, squad! Hup two, hup two.
How loud are you saying this?
Oh, normal volume. I'm not whispering. And I want to start to move forward.
Okay. One moment here, since you kind of did that. All right. Okay. Thing is, as you're about to come off those stairs, also you have something just hit the wall right there by you. Or actually more like by beats. It's just like... whoosh. Roll initiatives, as you don't even know what you're up against yet.
Woo.
So 12 for Helena.
I got a 10.
Oh yeah. Let's see.
Okay. Okay.
If I can chime in, just because I do have a question, was that a surprise type thing, or do I have like any kind of reaction to that?
It was a surprise type thing of it being thrown.
Okay.
As it is, I mean, you can look and see what kind of thing it is that was thrown, basically.
Nah, no need.
Okay, so the way I'm seeing this right now is Helena's actually first of the group, but actually you're not the top one. And I'm going to tell you right now, I'm giving you this one. Dex is a -1.
The creature rolled high.
I rolled an 18.
Okay.
The dynamic.
Yeah, so it's gonna be Helena, Arturo, Beat, Starik, and then Leah's bringing up the rear. And I'm actually having to have multiple, because this is a combination monster I made. So, since it is a creature's turn now, in Druidic, actually, as that's the only language I technically was going to have it know. So, Leah, you have to make another perception check to be able to hear this. To see if you understand enough of it. But you would hear something yelling out in Druidic, and for you, get out my domain.
I would actually reply back in Druidic. We are only here to get an item from the previous owner of this place. Could we at least get that and then we could leave?
All mine. No.
Then I'm afraid you leave us no choice.
With that, okay. Going kind of for Arturo and Beat. Two rocks are flying at y'all.
I still can't see any.
Yeah. I gotta actually make sure what my distance is, because this could be at disadvantage rolls. Right. Well, depending. .42 base 3. Actually, I can see doing this. Five, 10, 15, 20.
All right, I do want to chime in. I do have Sanctuary on myself. It's automatically applied after a long rest.
Oh yeah, that's right. And Sanctuary is I have disadvantage on any sort of attack at you, or
No, it's you order a creature within ranged attack, against attack. Till the spell ends, any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack or harmful spell must first make a Wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature must choose a new target or lose the attack or spell.
What's your DC?
16.
Well, I passed the Wisdom check, so
Okay.
at least that's something it does have. Okay. Beat, well, a 16 hits you.
No.
Okay. Well, I know Arturo's being hit by this.
Crit.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
You're being hit with a crit.
Yeah, you are. I don't have enough D10s for this roll.
What the hell?
Ah!
You know it's bad when the DM says that.
You know what? I'll use the percentile dice I've got too. They're basically D10s.
How many D10s do you need?
Oh, 4 D10s. So, I hate to say it, that's already 40 damage.
So it's obviously a pretty profound strike against me.
Yeah.
It does not like you. It wants your booty.
Can I
It's
respond
pretty.
really briefly?
It was a stone, right?
Not just
It
a.
was big rock, right?
Oh, it's probably about we're gonna say a pretty big rock per se. Something that really. I know monks have the ability with range. I can't really give you that ability to be able to do your thing.
I understand.
It's too big. But
I
luckily, I rolled a 1 and a 2. So 11, 12, 13, 14. 60 points of total damage off of this crit.
This is because you turned me into a giant glowing ball!
Well, you were also the one that just fairly loudly declared, "What shall we do next?"
But do I appreciate that sentiment?
Well, you were the one who wanted a light. And also, this creature says this is his domain.
Well,
It's
I'm
minor
pretty beat
detail.
up, so I'm not even gonna dignify that with a response.
Helena, you're
I still don't really see where it is, do I?
you're gonna have to come on in if you're gonna ever want to see it.
Yeah.
Obviously, you can see us.
Quite easily.
Yeah.
In fact, multiple ways actually. It actually doesn't see.
Lovely. I'll just move to here. Oh, that's lovely. That automatically moves that. Great.
Okay, let me check yours because I'm still having to learn on this dynamic gliding deal, and I might have yours messed up.
I don't see behind me, but I see in front of me.
I only have a straight cone. That's
Oh,
angled.
okay.
Let me fix yours. It's a limited field thing, and I may have to. I think I was trying to figure out how that worked to like block off on walls, and that wasn't what it was working with. So, are you able to see more now?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, let me check Leah's real quick. Because I had already checked Steric's. Yeah, okay. So everyone else is fine. So you're just going to move down there and you don't... Are you going to just hold your action or something, or...
Yeah, I'm just going to move down and just hold my action. I'm holding Eldritch Blast.
All right, you're holding your Eldritch Blast attack. Okay. Arturo!
All right. Let's see. Well, first things first, I want to move. Hold on. There.
All right. Uh-oh, I think you're spotting it a little bit, hopefully around that pillar as you run up.
Oh, I'm starting to see something. You obviously want to hit me, so come at me!
Are you going to hold action, or what are you doing?
I'm going to use Wholeness of Body on myself for regain 33 hit points.
Go ahead. You need it. I know that much right off the bat. Whoa.
Sorry, I'm bad at math. Give me a second.
No problem.
All right, I got it. I'm back at 61 hit points.
Okay.
That was 20 movement. Let's see. Where do I want to move? I'm moving 5 more north, and that's where I'm going to hold for the moment.
Okay. All right. Beat.
Hello.
Your turn.
Yay.
Oh, wait a minute. Before that happens, as Arturo gets up here, and due to he is projecting out light, Helena,
Yeah,
you do have sight on it now. Or you should.
Oh, yes, I do. Ha! Okay.
So roll your attacks for Eldritch Blast.
Alright. Can I roll them all at once? Since-
Yes, you can.
So just do how many bolts? 4?
Yep, 4.
So 4d20 plus your spell
Yep.
attack.
She can roll the 40-20 and then state how much she has to add to each one, because that gets...
Okay, yeah. I have to add 6 to each one.
Alright, first one misses, second one hits, third one misses, fourth one hits, so 2 hit.
Alright. And that's just 2d10, so I'm rolling.
14 points. Okay.
Yep. Zappy zap.
Okay, that's force damage. Okay, I had to make sure about that. That's your turn, so Beat can go.
All right. Five, 10, 15,
Crap.
30.
Okay, I've got one issue. Give me one moment. This thing's actually one size too small. It's supposed to be that big.
Oh, no big deal.
Oh. It's a big guy.
And
It's just slightly bigger.
for your information now, as you get up here, it's totally plant-based in some aspects. The floor down here has been like tore up. You see more dirt than anything. And you technically don't even see eyes in this, but you do see where there is like a mouth.
We're talking like a Venus flytrap situation?
No, not fully Venus.
My immediate thought went to something similar to like the Biolante from Godzilla.
I have 4 words. Little Shop of Horrors.
Is it sad that I actually never watched that movie yet?
We must change
Damn.
that.
Oh god.
I've seen it once. I don't want to ever watch it again. Personal thing was me when I did first see it.
Is it all the dentist scenes?
Nope. It actually wasn't the dentist part.
I'm glad my acting didn't deter you away from it.
No, actually, the acting's fine, singing's fine on the remake. Because actually, there's one before that back in the, early 50s or 60s?
I thought it was made like set 1970 or something like that. So I think they did make something right at that time.
Yeah, there's another one that's, it's way old. So it was technically a remake with the old Shop of Horrors. Nicely done. I just didn't care for some of it on. I'll explain later off stream for y'all if you really want to know.
Sure.
Fair enough.
As I watched it as a young kid, and supposedly it was supposed to be okay for kids, and I think it's just something that kind of burned into me at that time.
It's a plant that eats people. What part of that is okay for kids?
Oh, okay. Yep, that's the reason why I never watched it before. Okay.
All right, so you move up there, Veeth. What are you gonna do?
I'm just gonna yell at this thing and say, "Yeah."
Mighty words.
Are you friend or foe?
Speak with animals isn't going to help you here. I'm sorry to say.
No, I kind of figured. It was druidic, and it's a plant. So.
Yeah. So that's basically your turn.
No, it's not.
Okay. You're not getting an answer. Unless you speak in Druidic, there's no answers. The only person that hears answers would probably be Leah here.
Well, seeing as there's no answer coming back to him, he's just gonna growl and roar at it, saying, "I asked you a question!" And then he pulls out a javelin and throws it at it.
All right.
Normal javelin, not javelin of light.
Okay. Make your attack roll. That will hit.
Six plus 5.
So, Veeth, you throw the spear, hit it, and no, javelins really can strike hard into something with that piercing damage. The piercing doesn't do as much damage to this thing.
Question.
Okay.
Can I hold my second attack for when it comes close? If it comes close?
You can, if you wish.
Yeah, I'm gonna ready my hammer axe.
Okay, which side are you readying?
Axe side.
Axe side, okay. With that, Starrick, it is your turn.
Alright, so I'm trying to get that freaking extension to work. Is it not working, Dragon? With the, like, people and their health bars and stuff for D&D Beyond?
Extension. What extension?
Quick extension. I think I'll show the health bars and stuff.
Should be working.
Okay. Well, in that case, just tell me Arturo's HP. Please.
Arturo, how are you feeling?
Right now, I feel like I had a giant boulder thrown at my head.
And then
Probably
you
did.
healed up. I mean, Starks.
I still don't exactly feel like $1 million.
Doesn't feel like $1 million. I mean, I don't mind you all telling each other hit points per se. I'll say that. I mean, I know how Jeebus is doing, but you can kind of give an idea on your hit points. I mean,
I can look at your
want me
stream when
to?
it actually works.
Because in the essence of role playing, I would prefer not to.
okay, that's fine. Let's just say that he definitely healed up. He's not $1 million, but it's not. He was a lot
Not
worse
terrible.
before. Yeah, he's not terrible right now. He's okay for the moment.
He's hurt, not crippled.
I'm bounding around pretty well.
So let's see here. If he'll even tell me real quick, so I don't screw it up. How did you handle Fine Steed and all that? Is that a full action with Amethyst? Or...
I believe how we had it ruled is that Find Steed is an action.
Yes.
Okay. So decently tanky anyway, so it doesn't really matter. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. Okay. So I'll be there. Alright, go ahead and get the Basilisk, and it'll be right next to big old Veethy.
Next to Veet.
Yeah.
Okay. I do want to get a proper token for it and not.
Not Mr. Sleepy or whatever. I don't know. But the
Why
Behir.
were you saying Basilisk? It's Behir.
I don't know. I forget what you used for him. Could have been the same thing for all I remember. So long ago.
Even though there is one I wouldn't mind buying for the channel. It would be nice for you, but of course they don't want to show me the free asset stuff on the search.
Why would they?
I feel like they should in some aspects. It would help.
I was just trying to make a horrible joke, that's all.
Yeah, I know. Horrible joke, but yeah, they don't want to do it that way, so. So there's the Behir showing up again. And,
Try. He doesn't have summoning sickness. Let's see. So, Behir. Yeah, I just try to save my CPU and stuff. Try not to have the Behir sheet up all the time. I mean, I'll say this much. If I go into my roles in my Discord, sometimes my Discord just crashes. It's just like, really? And that's like on any Discord. But anyways.
That's sad.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I don't know. Regardless. Thank you. So that's wait, hold on. Make sure I get it. 5, 10. If he's moving too fast, let me know. 15. Okay. He's a big boy. Frick it. We're going hard. So we'll start the recharge phase with Glacial Breath. So the DC is 16. I'm gonna roll a 12d10. Here we go.
okay. DC 16 Dex, correct?
Correct.
Can it even do dexterity if it's rooted?
It's not rooted per se, it's moving around.
70.
And that's cold damage.
Yeah.
It fails.
Oh, damn.
70 points of cold damage. Okay. I'm looking at what all it's got resistances to, and it's got a lot. Even though it has a vulnerability, but yeah. This glacial beam goes right through this thing. It doesn't move out of the way. It takes it, but yet it doesn't do as much as you hoped.
It's okay. In my turn.
I mean, it still did some damage, but because of how much you did there. But yeah, it's just. Oh, you wish you could call it good on that. So, Leah, it would be your turn.
I sent a question to you in DMs, Dragon, and something about my move.
I mean, you could try it. I mean, I think there's a save for it, though, at least, or it should be.
Yes, there is. But before I do that, I'm going to say in Druidic, all we are here for is items. If we do that, we will leave you alone.
Back in direct. Mine. Get out or die.
And it should be within range of my spell, so I'm going to cast Polymorph on it, turning it into a dog. And it's a Wisdom saving throw of 15 that you need to succeed on.
And that's its best stat.
Nat 1. Nat 1.
Nat 1.
Nat 1, natty 1. Give us a famous word.
Yeah, well, let's see.
Come on.
Dragon, I will give you Taffy.
21. Actually, I
God
got
damn it!
You're stupid. It's a meme. It's a meme. It's a meme.
So, Leah, you just cast Polymorph on it, and
Wait.
what?
We do have enemy cards, people. To give them disadvantage. Do we want to use one?
Sure.
Yes.
All right. Fine. Let's see what
This will be
happens.
amazing if it works.
It's not very work.
21 was the lowest one. That was
Really?
a
Oh my
28.
god. My god.
You're dealing with something that has a lot of wisdom. It might not have
Dang it.
dex, but it has wisdom.
Alright.
Dang it.
But this guy sounds like he's smart as a rock. Kidding.
So, Leah, as you trying to cast this spell on him, it just doesn't go through. He just like, you all die now. You just PO'd it, Leah.
Perfection.
And I would say back to it, well, you could at least be nice to us.
Yes, let's be snarky at the
I
thing
get-
that wants to kill us now.
I gave you warning already. You died now.
Helena, how has that changed?
Anything
We've
else?
all been snarky to things that have been trying to kill us.
That would be it.
It's a joke, damn it.
Mhm. What? Anything else on your turn, Leah?
No, that's it.
All right, top of round. We're going to take a quick break here, and when we
Oh,
come
thank God.
and get up, walk around, bio, that sort of thing, and we'll be back here in a few minutes, everyone. So hang tight, and we'll see what happens with this. Hey everyone, we're coming back live. And when we left off, it was this strange plant creature's turn. And that Bahir has really done the most damage to it. No one else really has, other than someone making comments. It's just gotten her on the wrong side of it. Alright, I need to first roll a d4 here, because it has that kind of attack from melee. So, 3 attacks to the Bahir. First roll, 15. Does that hit the Bahir?
Second Menendo. Nope.
Good. Does a 19?
Ooh. Yes.
Yes, okay, that's 1. I think a 28 will. Alright, so first damage to come in is the bludgeoning damage. So on the first one, 6, 7. It's 13 points of damage on the first hit, bludgeoning, second one. $14 points of bludgeoning on the second one, but there is something that you'll more to this. Also, con save for the Bahir. 2 times.
So first time. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, cool.
Yeah, okay. 9 points of necrotic damage, and it's got the necrotic disease. Well, technically, no. Why am I making you roll on a freaking paladin mount?
Okay.
You take those 9 points of damage, but it doesn't get affected. What am I thinking?
It's okay,
It's
Dragon.
Friday.
We, Friday. We saw Drank from last week. I mean, what? Anyways.
Oh.
So, yeah, well, at least you got your 1 out of the way. That you rolled for something, right?
Oh, yeah, dude, that's right.
But yeah, you just see this thing slam into your Bahir, just with like vines that look blackly gross in a way. Your Bahir a few times, and it's just like, luckily this is a paladin mount, but let's just say you get a sense that is not a good vine to be getting hit by if it does a melee attack against you. And that melee range is actually up to 15 feet. But it's not going to move. It's going to stay right where it's at. It's happy where it's at.
Okay.
Perfectly fine with us.
Even though some of the stone that was underneath your Bahir got crushed up.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, minor detail.
So, Helena, your turn.
Okay.
Can you make like the stone thingy under whatever? Like, can you make it look like it's dented?
Well, a lot of this is crushed up, and I'm not sure if I can get something with that. Because when I made this map, I was in somewhat of a
Afraid
hurry
to say
last
because
week.
of plane. Go ahead.
Let me see here.
I'm going to move up to there. I am going to shoot Eldritch Blast again 4 times, and then I can pull out the dancing sword and let it go flying, smacking it as a bonus action, correct?
Yes, you can. I do allow that.
Okay. So I'm going to roll Eldritch Blast first, and again, that's 4 times. So,
Oh my, what I'm doing.
and it's a +6.
All right, so give me a moment.
Yep.
I'm just trying to get enough of these for the moment as to how things are here.
Perfectly fine.
Since it does have like the ground is breaking up.
Yeah, rough terrain.
Well, yeah, a lot of this on in this place will be rough terrain. It's not there yet. But this thing's been down here a long time, so a lot of it didn't crush up, but right in there, yeah, that seems good. Okay, let me get back on token and object. So let's see what all you rolled now. +6 to do stuff.
Yep. +6.
Okay, first one barely hits. I mean, if you had rolled any lower, you probably missed it.
Okay.
That should be giving everyone the idea of what the DC is or AC is now. Do I need to say it? Basically,
AC is 16.
yep, AC is 16 on this. So 3 of those hit, last one misses. So you know what your target number is to hit it now.
Yep. I'm rolling all damage at once.
Okay. 24 points. Okay.
Yep. And then, as I said, I'm pulling out my dancing short sword and letting it fly and attack. I'll make a roll for that now. Woo. Nope. All right. Nope. It does not hit, does it?
What's its attack?
It would be a +6, but it's
12.
But the
Yeah,
attack,
so
it's not gonna hit.
it's probably gonna move right there or something. I mean, it's not gonna be affected by stuff, but let me give you control of it as well. Yeah, since it missed, I don't have to describe anything. Okay. So yeah.
Yep.
Flying sword goes over there. Tries to hit it, but just bang.
It just spins.
Yeah, it just fends off that attack.
And that would be my turn.
Arturo, it is your turn.
Okay. All right, Arturo is going to move here. Just doing math on this real fast. It's 35 I've used right so far.
Okay.
I want to shout. Hello,
now,
please pay attention to the glowing torch. Do I roll with advantage on attacks?
yes, I do allow that even with spiritual weapons and such. I am allowing that, so you do have advantage on your attack rolls.
All right, I'm going in. That sucks. Well, no, it doesn't suck. Haha.
Nope, you hit on that one.
Great. Seven on the first hit.
Okay.
Spending a key for the stunning strike. That's a 16 con save.
For
Stunning strike.
stunning strike. Okay, I'm glad for that.
I mean, he still has to succeed, so.
Yeah, it still has to succeed, but if it's not wisdom, it's got con. It's got 2 good stats. Everything else is kind of like, ugh. Well, other than strength. Ooh, yeah. 23.
Okay, so it passes.
Mhm.
Well, I'm going to keep moving into my other attacks.
All right. And on this first hit, when you do it and try to do that, you notice your punch isn't. It's not as hard as it usually is to it, something like that.
Well, that's a darn dirty shame.
Just.
Okay, that don't look good.
12 will not hit.
Okay. Let's see.
Wait a minute, you're rolling with advantage, are you not?
No, I didn't roll on advantage on that. I'll roll one more time. The first one hit, so I'm not going to worry about it.
Yeah, since that's already been. Yeah.
Well, at the same time, you could roll for a crit.
I know, but
All right, now it hits on that second one, but yeah, I'm not. I mean, I said he had flanking. That means he had advantage.
yeah, totally. So, all good.
Yeah, it's fine. So,
All right, that's 8 on the second hit.
yeah.
I'm going to try another stunning strike.
Another stunning strike. Okay.
Who needs key?
$24 that time.
God dog. Okay. Yes, I am going to stay there to keep the advantage. Well, actually, there would be advantage for those two anyways, wouldn't there?
Advantage for who exactly?
For the Bahir and the elemental, the sword.
The
If
sword
you
will
stay-
on its next turn.
And technically, how things are, it could be for the Bahir. Could also give advantage to someone else that's probably going to be moving up here shortly. Am I correct, Beeth?
You are correct. Is it my turn?
I am going to use the key to disengage on as a bonus
Why?
action. Why? So I'm not standing right next to the giant monster.
But flanking.
But nom, gain nommed on. Some people don't like that still.
But flanking.
Well, the flanking would still be there if somebody else pulled up on that.
Okay.
I already have my movement planned out to give me give me flanking. So
Okay.
it's honestly no issue. But
All right. Well, if you want to spend a key and move back, you can.
I cancel that decision.
You can.
I will just end my turn.
Okay. I'm. It's how. All right. You end your turn, Beat. It's your go.
all right. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 40.
Okay.
And I'm going to swing at it with my hammer axe. 2d20 plus...
Which side?
Axe. Axe side.
Okay.
2d20 plus 12. Good thing I have advantage.
22 on your first hit.
Yep. I'm going to roll second attack.
Roll your damages. I mean, if it's only one type, but due to what your weapon is, I want you to roll separate because there is going to be resistances and such I've got to factor in.
So what do you want me to roll? Oh, you want me to roll just my damage?
Yeah, roll
and
your
then my
damage.
second attack, and then...
Yeah, with your weapon. I mean, if it was like Eldritch Blast, that's only one type of damage it is, I have no problems with it all being rolled together. But due to your weapon, I know different styles it has, I gotta have it rolled separately.
Plus 8 plus 1d...
Makes sense.
Is it 1d8 or 2d8? 1d8.
Yeah, sleeping Puppo, I'm sorry.
Plus... Oh, whoops. 1.
Okay, that was your slashing attack damage.
Slashing attack plus fire. Roll 2d12.
Okay, with the fire or the 1?
Yes, the fire is 1.
Okay.
Sucks. And then it's 6 radiant.
6 radiant, okay. So, slashing was 20. Okay, so yeah.
Oh, plus I'm enraged, so there's an extra 3.
Okay.
Sorry. I activated my rage when the creature didn't answer.
Yeah, that's fine. Let that be. I just have to keep how this damage is. Understand? It's just
No, I understand.
okay. Fire. Okay. And radiant. Yeah. Your slashing damage to this thing is even not going in as deep. It seems like the fire is doing damage like normally. It's just not giving you a full advantage. It's something else that looks like it's at least taking full damage of. And it seems like a radiant may be a bit more powerful than normal.
You figure magic slashing would do more.
Not with his resistances right now. That one will hit as well.
I was hoping for a crit, but hey. 12 plus 8 plus 1d8 plus 2d12 plus 3. Oh my god! Okay.
Okay, 3 is because you're in rage. It goes on your weapon damage.
Yes.
So that's 18 weapon damage.
18
1
slashing.
fire again.
Yep. And 6 radiant again.
So yeah, again, same things that looks like happening here.
I am going to use Hungering Jaws on it.
That's piercing damage as well. Well, that is
I have to hit it with a bite.
Yeah, but that damage type is piercing, if I'm correct.
That is correct.
Okay. Have him double check all this. What the hell? Come on. Okay.
It looked like it was going for a 20, but then stopped on 8. That's not good.
Okay, now I finally got connection back. It shows the dice roll. So 17. It still hits.
I just lost connection to Roll20 for a second.
Yeah. Wolfie, don't break
Whoa.
Roll20 on us.
Bad Wolfie.
I'm doing
Wolfie, stop.
nothing! Look, you can see my hands are doing nothing but playing
Bud,
Minecraft.
stop.
Damn it.
I'm looking at your third arm.
Okay, so I'm rolling 6 plus 5.
What did we homebrew on this? Because I know you're getting the health
I believe
off
it was
of...
damage. It was damage plus con.
Yeah, damage plus
Or
con.
bonus
So,
health?
yeah, you got 13 here, but I thought we upped your damage on this yet, or have we not?
I don't think so. Did we?
Beacon, did you write down anything? Because I know you also have this ability.
Oh god, I'm scared. Let's see. What ability?
Hungering Jaws.
Yeah, I should have wrote that ability down. I literally was like, I was never going to use it, but then, you know, the situation actually happened where it's like, I guess I could use it, because, you know.
Well, is the damage increased?
You did increase it by how much? I don't know. I haven't played Steric in a while, and it was our first battle. God damn it. Oh, well.
Yeah, I did increase it. I thought I did. So it was 2D. Roll another D6. It's 2D6 if I'm correct now.
That sounds about right, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that was something to make it still seem... Because, I mean, at top level, just your con being added, I had said, we're going to add damage to that, and we're going to also increase the damage a bit.
So 13 damage.
13 damage, okay.
So is the bonus hit dice the temporary hit points before resistance or no?
Yes, I am giving you the bonus temp before resistances, because, trust me, you're hitting a resistance here as well.
Yeah, that I know.
Ooh, wait a minute, I know you have a resistance to what? Most everything except for like psychic damage.
Except for psychic.
I need you to make a con save actually, because you bit into this thing.
Oh, wait, no.
Hey, Jeebus, you know what's sad when I think it's out of my head when Dragon just said that? Before
What's up?
I was like, Dame Dane, when when he performed that.
Yeah.
Con save. Do I get any bonuses because of my ring?
No. The ring is not going to help you on this. The only thing is, due to you have resistances, and I think you're going to have a resistance to this, I will let you roll with advantage.
Okay, 26.
Okay. When you bite into this thing and on gink, you get this like extra boost. It's like all of a sudden you're tasting. Let's put it this way: demonic meat tastes excellent compared to it.
You're tasting.
So you right off the bat spit it out fast enough before you're infected with necrotic stuff.
You taste vile. Varric's gonna yell to Stark, "Don't bite this thing. Not
Dad,
worth it."
I think I got that when I looked at its floppy tentacles. I mean, we're gonna have to teach you things.
Is that your turn?
2 attacks. Right? I think so.
Okay.
Yeah. I only have one extra. So yeah, that's my turn.
All right, Stark, it's your turn.
After I do my bonus action of a face palm, I am going to see how far I go.
No, that's free action. Free action on face palms from here on
Oh,
out.
thanks, man. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. So there's 15. Let's see. Okay, so I can't quite make it. That's a flufferini. Okay. And attacking is just in a foot thingy. That's 10 meters. Yeah, everything is like touch or healing or stuff I may use at some other point when I actually thinky. Okay, so 10 or 10, 15, there we go. So yeah, that'll be my action.
Move action.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Okay. Let's see. It's just my Bahir and him being healed. Let's see. What does it say? Up to 3. Okay, yeah, that's not bad. All right. Well, get rid of this stuff. Put 1 there. Let's see. Actually, increases their oh yeah, increases their hit. Then frick this. All right. Since I feel bad for Mr. Bitey Boy, I'll use it on Bitey Boy, my Bahir, and Aturo being aid. So yeah.
What level?
Target's hit points increase by additional 5 for each a lot, or yeah, for each a lot level above second. So this would be 10. So all 3 of you get 10 extra hit points. So just basically,
So temporary, just 10 higher than it was.
yeah, it's gonna last the full battle. So yeah,
Awesome.
and that'll be Steric's turn completed. And now we go to Lebihir. Well, because literally hasn't moved. I mean, whatever. Do the countdown because it's 5 to 6 turns. It's now 4 to 5 turns. And help me keep track of that if you wouldn't mind. I would definitely appreciate the help. I'm trying not to have too many tabs and not have my computer explode.
Oh, the
Otherwise,
Bahir's recharge. Yeah, you roll a d6. If it lands on a 5 or a 6, it recharges its rails, and that does not widen up as the turns go by. It's crazy like that.
Okay. So what dice do I roll for a recharge?
D6.
So it's a D6. Okay. That's cool. That seems. Ooh.
Okay, so V, you got an extra 10.
10 hit points.
Yeah,
Yep.
so you're got 27 over.
No.
What?
Ouch.
Does that take an action then?
No, it's just max HP.
Max, yeah, HP, yeah, and I want to see
17
7.
The 17 is my extra health. The green bar is my HP. The red bar is my temporary HP.
Yeah, and right now you're seeing at 17 when you
Or my
already.
temporary HP.
Yeah, this is temporary. 8 is temporary as well, I believe.
I thought it was max HP. It increases your max HP by 5 per spell level.
That would be temporary.
Yeah,
It's
it's
your max
temporary
HP.
because it will go away down the line. This is
I heard it increases your max HP by max and current HP by 5
yeah,
per spell level.
yeah. They don't have it worded right in that is temporary hit points for 8 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So, it's freaking weird.
it's temporary though. It can be re-healed. That's the major problem with that one. So
That's confusing.
yeah, it is a confusing aspect of it. But with that, okay.
So is that a full action then? Since I tried to recharge.
No, your Bahir can still attack with anything else. It just didn't get its breath recharged. That is not an action. That is free.
Okay, I've never tried to recharge, and it
Okay.
doesn't specify stuff. It literally says actions. It puts everything under actions. So it's just like okay.
Just do that.
But yeah. Let's go ahead and do the Waka Waka then. And it's Waka Waka. Say plus 10 to hit, reaching 10 feet. Here we go. Let's see. So first attack. Got him.
That's a hit. That first one. That one misses.
Oh, well. Let's see. So for this attack, it is melee weapon type, piercing damage, 3d10 plus 6. Okay, 3d10 plus 6.
And you said piercing, correct?
Correctamundo.
Okay. And
Yeah,
luckily,
it says choose a... Oh, go ahead.
yeah, luckily this is a
25.
paladin mount. Okay. What now? Fuzzy.
Each target's hit point maximum and current hit points increase by 5 for the duration. That's what aid does.
Yeah. And I know it's 8 hours, but it is still a temporary thing. It's not going to last the rest of your level. It's just and I think that's where that blue bar comes in handy, because it does re-heal.
Yeah, that's why I put it there.
Yeah. Since you're wanting to do that, I mean. All right. With that, is that your turn, Starik?
Yeah, buddy.
Okay. At the end of your turn, I'm going to pull out the legendary ability.
Oh no.
And Bahir's out because it's a large creature. I cannot do it on the Bahir. As much as I would want to, I think. Wait a minute. I did change. I'm still going to leave it at just medium or smaller on this. So. Right now, I need a strength save from Arturo and Beat.
Strength save?
Yep.
Hey, I'm decent.
Be buff, be buff.
Or not.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
Is this an attack? Or is this like just some sort of
A legendary
ability, right?
ability that all of a sudden vines are coming out, grabbing you both and pulling you into it. So right now,
Okay. Can I use my luck? No, I can't use my lucky for another roll, can I?
You can.
Yeah, you can. You can use a
I
luck
do want
on
to
it.
do that.
All right.
No, it's the lucky feat.
Yeah, it's a lucky feat.
Okay, sorry.
Okay. Still not good.
At least I'm not going to make you take damage from this. You get pulled in and all. At the
What's
start
your
of
bonus?
What was that?
What's your bonus?
0.
Ah.
I have a 10 for strength. I didn't use my bonus action on my turn. It's possible to use like a dodge if I spend a key point. I don't know if that applies in this particular example, but
it has to be some sort of reaction ability here
okay.
to react to it. As I
I
said,
think I got anything. Yeah.
so you're taking no damage at this point. At the start of your turns, you will need to make a Constitution save, or you will be taking bludgeoning damage from the squeezing of all this.
And we're grappled?
Yeah. You are.
Restrained?
Yeah, that's why you had to make strength saves. And you're grappled in there. As I say, at the start of your turns, you have to make a con save first. Then you can try to break out if you wish.
Okay.
That was at the end of Starrick's turn. That was its legendary ability. Leah, you're up.
I am going to move up next to it.
Okay.
I am then going to hold my arms open and say, "It seems like you need a hug."
Here we go.
No, I'm not going there.
I should have held off on its engulfing ability till this turn to pull her in also.
Not going there. That gave me a very bad flashback.
Okay, I'm trying to get... Tip...
The Lean campaign is live, everybody!
Okay. Yeah, so... I'm trying to get back to where I'm serious and not laughing.
You need to make a concert for that.
No, it wouldn't work. No, just squeeze the life out of you, Dan. Are you gonna do anything else?
Yeah, I'm going to use my staff and cast Reduce on him.
Huh.
Reduce.
Sounds beneficial.
Yeah, it's the enlarge reduce spell on the staff. It's a concentration spell for one action. Up to
Yeah,
a
due to
minute.
it's connected to the staff, you don't have a concentration to it, but how much smaller is this? One size or what?
Yeah, one size. For example, medium to small.
The target size is halved in all dimensions. So, yeah, it'll go down one size if it happens. Con save. Okay. Well. It's making all its saves. And this was a lower roll. And I got 21.
I was worried for a second
Why were you worried?
because me and Arturo are inside it.
I would think that would benefit us because it would almost be forced to release us.
I would have been rolling a D4 to see who would have got released from this. One of you would have been held on still, but the other one would have been released. I mean, that was a great idea. That's why I went and looked. I'm like, huh, okay. But yeah, that's the way it would have worked if it worked. So, spell just doesn't reduce it. It's like, so, this thing's really got a lot to it.
Good try, Leah.
And that would be the end of my turn.
All right. Beginning my turn, of course, I get my legendary action back for when I want to use it again. Let's see here. It's really getting, you know what? Yeah. I gotta first do my multi-attack to see how many multi-attacks I get roll. Ooh, okay. Okay. Yeah. Leah, they're all coming at you. It's getting annoyed by you. First one. Oh, now I'm rolling low. I know that's gonna miss. I know a 12 would miss. 24.
AC is 16.
One hit. Two hits at 23. 21, so I got 3 hits. Do you have any disease immune properties or anything like that?
Not that I know of, but I could also split myself in half.
Additionally, I have Sentinel, so I can use a reaction to attack him when he's attacking somebody else.
Yeah, you can do that. You get to have a free attack with Sentinel. Okay. Now, what is... Are you looking at the split? Because me trying to go back and forth here.
Yeah, it's called Elemental Split. Split your into 2 and reduce damage to you by a D8.
Alright, so you'll roll a D8. Okay, you hit me, Arturo, so you can roll your damage. 11, 14, 20. 20 on the first hit.
So that does 4 damage on my end.
Okay, 4 damage for you. Okay.
Can I use a stunning strike on that? Since it is an attack. Asking the real questions.
Yeah, you know what? I need to look at that. Oh,
I mean, Sentinel. If Sentinel isn't a reaction,
Sentinel has multiple aspects to it.
yeah, it does have a reaction to it. If if he's up like he is and it's attacked something else, he is able to do that with Sentinel.
no, that. Sorry, that I know. I'm wondering if it counts as an opportunity attack.
I think that's
Or
pretty
straight
much explicitly what it is. Based off the other features of Sentinel, I guess that's how you describe it.
Due to it, this is under your other abilities that you can use a key point to do something like this. You can try stunning strike. In fact, the way I'm gonna handle this, if I fail, are you going to do stunning strike? Let me ask that first.
Yeah, I am confirming it now.
All right. Yes. So before I even start rolling damage here, I am going to roll this. If I fail, only one hit will come at you, Aline. If I make it, all 3 will still come at you. So,
Okay.
there's hope. I mean, you get damaged by 1 hit. You just got lucky, and that thing just got stunned.
Nice.
And let's just say I missed the save probably by 1 because your DC 16. I had it 15.
Thank you, DM.
I love the DM.
Awesome DM.
Okay.
Best DM.
Oh, yeah. You got 20 points of damage off of that. I do need a con save from you, though, Aline. Even if you do your split. You fail con save.
And I think I'll hold off on doing the split.
Okay. But you will take an extra 3 damage, and you are infected with necrotic.
Necrosis is bad. But thankfully we have a paladin, so...
Yeah, I mean, usually I watch how certain creatures have certain things with groups, but you're able to treat that a lot better. So I don't have a qualm about necrosis in a group fight like this. So yeah. And I can't do anything else thanks to Mr. Stunning Strike there. So Helena, go ahead and go.
All right, it's just going to be my usual. I'm going to do 4 Eldritch Blast, then the sword.
Okay, I'm going to look at something here. I mean, I love that you want to do Eldritch Blast all the time. I really do.
Yeah.
You have pact spells. And I know your Hellish Rebuke is a reaction one.
Yeah.
But you do have certain things here as well that could actually cause some havoc.
I wasn't sure about Scorching Ray because I know I could use that and all, but I wasn't sure. Oh wait.
Well, if you have listened to my description of what damages are going through, it's taking regular fire damage. Now don't get me wrong, your Eldritch Blast is doing fine as well, but you need to start looking at your other abilities. You're getting to the point here, and I'm going to emphasize this. I think Fuzzy and Jeebus, you definitely know. Elaine's definitely doing some of that kind of stuff. It's not always, can it do the damage? Can it help you in other ways? Can it cause certain other things to happen?
Like right now, I think I'm the one that's pissed it off the most.
In a sense, you have. But you're the only one it can talk to, so.
Yeah. Alright, I'll try something different and try Scorching Ray.
Okay.
I'm not sure. That's my problem. I'm not sure with some of my spells. Because I haven't played this class enough to...
Well, this also goes under Warlock here. And I'm not trying to metagame. You're doing the same thing over and over. I want you thinking outside the box. And
No, that's
fine.
That's fine. No,
yeah, I mean,
fine.
Scorching Ray is fine if you want to use that. You also have about 3 other things here that might cause a lot more problem than you think. And one of them's a ray.
You have a lot of options.
Ray of Enfeeblement?
Ray of Enfeeblement.
Ray of Enfeeblement. Oh.
Yeah. Oh,
that's why I'm bringing this up. I've been watching your fights, and this is the time I need to mention something.
Yeah, no, that's fine. And I have 2 actions, correct?
Okay, when you cast a spell, that's in full action.
Oh, okay.
But the thing is, if you start looking at... Okay. Let me just bring up about Ray of Enfeeblement. A black beam of enervating energy springs from your finger towards a creature within range. Make a ranged spell attack against target. On a hit, the target deals only half damage with weapon attacks that use strength until the spell ends.
Oh.
At the end of each of its target's turns, it can make a con save against the spell. On a success, the spell ends.
Okay.
It would only really work for a turn.
But it does give you guys a boost.
And
Makes
the thing
it so it
is,
doesn't hit as hard.
Yeah, and due to the fact I am stunned,
yeah,
it's an auto success. As I look at it, anything that I have to make a save for, if I'm in a stunned state, that sort of thing, it's an auto success for you guys. This is a time to look at some of that kind of stuff.
All right. I'll cast Ray of I don't know how you would say the word. You know
Ray
what
of
I mean.
Enfeeblement. Yeah.
Enfeeblement. Woo!
Roll again, because you're rolling with advantage, because this creature is stunned.
Nope. Okay. Go from 11.
Okay. Due to this is a crit 20. If I do get out of stun state, I still will not roll a con save for 3 turns after I get out of stun.
Shit.
Hey, I'm being nice here.
You are, and you're helping me out. I don't play this class enough, and I don't know much about the class. And also, I need to learn it.
Yes, and that's why I'm bringing that up right now.
Yeah. All right.
That's why it's like, okay, you have pack spells. You have a couple of pack spells, and one of them could help with the damage output this thing can do, because this thing can put out some damage. And
Yeah. I was looking at some of my stuff, and I wasn't sure if it would work, but then I was looking at, like, create or destroy water. I'm like, well, technically I could destroy the water inside it, but again, I'm not sure if that would work.
I'm not.
'Cause-
I honestly don't think it would work either because it is a necrotic plant. I'm not entirely
Then
sure.
again,
plants
hey-
have water in all forms of life have water in it, plant or not. So technically I could use it if I knew
can the DM speak on this?
Yes.
Hello, DM.
As it states, create or destroy water. You're destroying water. Now, think about the chains back in with the Tarask. Do I need to say
Yeah.
more?
Yeah. All right. Oh.
This is something that might have a serious effect here as well.
And yeah, okay. Yeah, but for bonus action, I'm using the sword. If that's fine.
Yeah, go ahead and make attack. It has advantage on its attack.
All right. Woo! 17.
It hits.
And that's and there's the damage roll. So 10 points of damage.
Okay, well, with its natural resistances to all physical, there's only been a few types that's gotten through with full damages. Though, I had some things already in place, and that's why I had to bring up what I did. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Arturo, it is your turn. As such, even though you are in a grapple, this creature is stunned. It's an auto success for you to get out of it.
Would that take an action or a bonus action or anything of that sort? Or would that just be movement?
Movement.
Right,
Even though you don't even have to make a con save now for the damage with this ability. Thanks to Stunning Strike.
Yeah, I do just want to move back a little bit. Not out of range, still within attack range. I wanted to bring something up. I do have key empowered strikes. And it says unarmed strikes count as magical for the purpose of overcoming resistance and immunity. I don't know if that applies here.
If it was just for normal physical, yes, it would work out. But happens, this is even magical, cutting, bludgeoning.
Okay, that was all I needed to know. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to move into attacks then.
Okay.
I was also curious on why it wasn't taking full damage from a magic weapon.
Yeah, well, it's
I know why.
Mm-hmm.
Now.
I'm rolling both my first strikes.
I should say I know as a player.
I believe the first one hits. I don't know about the second one.
No, second one won't hit. Well, no, you're rolling with advantage anyway. So, first one hits.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so this is my first roll then, I guess.
Yeah.
The first attack.
Yeah.
Okay, that's... That's my damage on that attack.
All right. And I always round up. I don't always believe in rounding down on stuff when I do halves.
All right. I am going to, on that, try to continue on my, whatchamacallit?
Stunning strike.
Thank you. God, I don't know why that word just keeps avoiding me.
Okay. It's at the end of your turn when stunning strike
Yeah,
goes
it
off.
expires at the end of my turn, but I could obviously reapply it now, and it would continue to my following next turn.
Yep. Okay, I'm rolling at disadvantage for this.
It's a con save?
It's yes. Yeah, con save.
Stunning makes it so I believe you fail con saves automatically.
Well, that would just
At
be
least that's
cheating.
what it says on Player's Handbook.
That just seems evil.
I think with the monk, though, you still get to make a save even if you're stunned, just to keep from being stunned over and over again.
Yeah, that would be my interpretation of it, but...
That's what my interpretation has
however you
been
wanna
of
play
it.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you're bringing up something, so I'm going to the condition thing, but I believe, and I'm not the only one I think has done this, because I remember, why do I remember, in, Critical Role, I think Matthew Mercer roils it that way, because they've got a monk in their current campaign.
Yeah, I actually made this character because I like Bo so much, so...
Dang, too bad you made it before the
Before they did the thing on D&D Beyond, I know. I don't hate this path, though. I think it's pretty dope still.
yeah, this is a good pass, and they got the Cobalt one now. Oh. Alright. I got
Just to keep things moving, I'll go ahead and roll my second attack, too.
Yeah, go ahead and roll your second attack. Let's see what you do damage with that. No, neither one of
I don't
those.
think either of those a hit, yeah.
Mm-mm. So I am checking to make sure about this. It automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws.
Ah, okay.
Haha.
So that's why that's why it's a con save on this. I had to double check. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a goof on my part.
Yeah. That's why I'm letting you out freely, because of the strength thing.
So was that a fail or on that save or pass? Or?
Yeah, it was still a fail anyway. I did fail it, so it's going to be stunned for another round.
All right, fantastic.
Yeah.
I'm just going to go ahead and use my bonus attack as well, so just get one more attack in.
Okay. Of course, with advantage.
Woot.
Okay, so it's automatic. What's your dice roll on this? A 6 or a?
What my it's 1d8 on my attack.
Oh, okay, so automatic 8 damage.
Cool.
So go ahead and roll your normal damage. I mean, I know it's still gonna be hell, but this is still a.
Made up for it.
All right. You know what? Since this is critical, I'm going to allow all of it to go through just because it is a critical hit. You're finding that one little soft spot in it.
I like it.
Yeah. That's what I'm going to do from here on out. A crit will have full damage no matter what, even if there is a resistance. in it. Now, if there's an immunity, I gotta think about that.
I
Makes
believe
sense.
that's the end of my turn.
Yeah. So yeah, finally you found that one little soft spot that you could get good hard damage in with that last hit, Arturo. You're keeping this thing kind of on the downside. So Veet, it is your turn.
All right. So, automatic save.
Yeah, you're able to walk out of this thing because it is stunned. You gotta consider if it's stunned, it can't really focus on holding you.
What the hell?
Why are you going that way?
It was I was trying to move the character, and the camera was moving with my icon.
Okay.
Well, it's fixed now, thankfully. So
All right.
I'm gonna attack it. Plus 12, yes.
Uh,
23
yeah.
plus. I'll just add the 8 in 3. So it's 11
Yeah.
plus 1d8 plus 2d12. Hey, there we go.
All right. So 21. So 11 points there.
7 fire and 16 radiant.
Yeah. Finally, you gained some good rolls here.
Thank you.
All right. Okay. As I said, the radiant was doing you more damage than anything else here.
And I'm going to attack again. This is what you get for trying to eat beef.
Oh!
That's a 20.
Oh, this is going. Oh God! And
So
I just told you that ruling.
So I have brutal critical. That allows me to add 1 additional weapon dice. Is that an automatic 12, or am I rolling that?
You're rolling that, so you just
I keep forgetting.
Yeah, you have to roll that one. Now, the thing is, what is all the max of your stuff? All your stuff is really
12?
12s. No, you got a 1d8. Okay.
Yeah, a 12, an 8, and 2 12s. So that's 36,
God.
44 damage. 24 of that is radiant.
Yeah, I know.
So,
And the radiance is, yeah. So go ahead and roll your damage now.
and then add 11 to that, because I'm not gonna. Oh, I guess I can just add that. Never mind.
I figure you could just push up on your keyboard and roll it again as you'll bring right back up what you just rolled. Well, you have to do it twice to get to it, but you can just be pushing up on your keyboard.
I could.
39. 8 of that is radiant. Okay.
Yep. So 39, 24, 36.
I'll give you the exact total that you're doing on damage here.
Okay.
Off of this critical hit, Vic, you're finding one of those soft spots again. And you do 115 points of damage to this thing.
Holy crap!
Radiant's actually doubled here. It is vulnerable to it.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. Anything else for your turn? Because it's still standing.
Sadly, as much as I would want to, that is all I really can do.
Stark, you're up.
Let's see. So you help me remind myself because I was like, I don't know what that does. I don't know what that does, and I didn't want to waste a lot of time. So at least I'm not dealing with the demons on this time. So I'm gonna say for bonus action right now, and we're just gonna start doing bonus action now. You know, technically I should have been doing it before. It's gonna be third level searing smite. So next time I hit a creature melee weapon, flares with white the weapon flares with white hot intensity. So it does 1d6 fire damage. Causes the target to ignite in flames. They must make a Constitution saving throw. And, successful save, the spell ends. Oh god, that's a lot. If the target or creature within 5 uses an action to put out the flames or some other effect dousers the flames, the spell ends. So there you go. And it increases by 1d6 for each slot. So this will be 3d6. So there's that.
Okay.
I get to do a 3d6 on this attack.
You have to hit him first.
Yep. Oh, alright. No, I was just stretching. Because I hate this chair. That's one arm. Here we go. So this. Not you. Here we go. And would probably help if I move to him first. Let's see. 5, 10, 15. And now let's engage the engage. 20 plus 10. I would like to roll a 30, but could you please do a slash next time? Okay.
Roll again because you have advantage. There's enough people here. You're all flanking it. You're all gonna have.
Oh, thank you.
So let's go ahead and do a crito.
So 3d6 off of branding your searing smite, correct?
Yeah, just let me know if you need it, whatever it does, because it's a lot. And I was like, oh, Jesus. So you roll for Searing Smite first.
Yeah, because that's all this damage is going to count.
Hell yeah, it does. Somebody get damage in the chat.
Okay. And also your weapon attack damage.
Yeah, I was trying to pull it up because if you think I got that stuff memorized, no. Let's see. Okay, so D8. Nope. And then that's slashing.
That D8. So that's an 8 automatic there. Whoops.
Yeah. Oh, that's max. Hello. That's Necro. This is Radiant coming in now. That's 12 Radiant. And then
No, actually 24, so 48 points of radiant damage. I'm going to tell you right now, you're killing this thing. Between you and B.
Here we go! Two strike Vite! Final roll with the code! The power of the lizard folk!
So what am I looking at right now? I want to know so I can tell you the finishing blow. Basically, just tell me like what could I like stab, cut off for flavor text.
It truly doesn't really have a head. You see a type of mouth, but it's like in like a tree barkish type of thing. No eyes. There are kind of like plant roots / tentacles all around that is blackly gross. It's tearing up. You see how it's torn up the floor, like it came out from the ground into here. And decided to make this its home.
Go ahead.
So, if you was to really, maybe in your mind around the mouth area is where it would be the point to really go for.
Yeah. So, let's take it out. Do my nice old white flaming pine resin. It's a joke. Dark Souls joke. Anyways. And then I come up to the thing. I look at Leia and I'm like, this thing is an abomination of nature. And then boom! Slice the mouth. Real hard. I don't think it has a mouth anymore.
The way you just slice it, you actually cut deep enough that whatever kind of like tree part is just flags black. There is like blackish water and such spewing out from this wound. You definitely don't want to drink any of it. As it falls over dead here.
Did you guys say it was on fire?
It would have been.
It would have gone right out. I mean, fire damage does hit it normally, but it would not stay on fire because of this stuff.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah, so you would expect a nice bonfire to start happening from this hit. That's the only thing. When this stuff starts spewing out, it's just acting like water.
I just walk away like, cool guys don't look at explosions, just like, disgusting.
Combat is technically over with, and as such, Calfreum has asked you to get a certain chest down here. Even though he said...
Also,
and just to bring up, he said any of the other chests that's down there that might have stuff in it, you can have for your trouble.
I want to pull a similar action as Stark and just kind of walk away, like really badass like.
That's my boy.
Okay, yeah, so you two just kind of already start walking away from it.
I just start looking at my nails, seeing if I broke one or not.
Yeah.
Just like.
So, what I was wanting to say here on the combat, and I'll definitely talk with you more for Helena.
Okay.
Even though it doesn't technically state it will do damage, like destroy water, that would have devastated this creature.
Like, I thought it would work, but I wasn't sure.
Don't be afraid to ask me.
I'm myself.
Or just use the spell and find out.
Yeah, use a spell. Don't be scared to try anything. It's like this. If you're throwing me a curveball, you'll know quick enough. But I was expecting, hey, this is a plant thing. I figured someone would have thought about water. I had weaknesses built in. Because I can guarantee you, if you didn't hit those crits, you'd still be fighting for a bit. That would have about devastated and killed this creature in one hit. So I take it everyone's starting to look for chests. Leah, I know you're a druid.
I'm going to actually be kneeling down next to the plant to see if I can't figure out exactly what happened to it.
Make a nature check to see even if it is a normal, natural thing. That's your druid? Hold on.
For nature, yes.
You're a oh, okay. Right off the bat, you are proficient in that. So hold on here. You're a druid. You should have a higher roll than that. So, okay, we're going to add another 4 to that, so making it 16. This doesn't look like any sort of living plant you've ever seen before, Leah. It's almost like it's a something warped from another world almost.
Could I take a part of it to maybe study it more?
You can take a piece of it, yeah.
So yeah, I would take a piece of it to study it and probably ask Calfreem about it later on.
Okay.
Arturo just kind of wants to come on the other side of this wall, and he wants to slump against the wall. He doesn't want. He does not want to look at for chests.
Okay, so you go around that into that kind of like roomish area and just slump against the wall. Because you did get hit hard by that right at the beginning of the fight.
Calm me through this trepidation. Arturo is shaking.
Damn it. Do I have to guess how many points I use for lay on hands, or does it just like heal until max and then shuts off?
On this, yeah, you can tell him how many points it is, because with lay on hands, he can heal you to full. So, yeah, you can say that it would heal to full, depending on how many points he needs.
All right, because of that, how many do I deduct there, Jeebus?
What was the question?
You're getting healed for max. How many am I deducting from my pool?
Is that based on my temp or my base?
Your base.
Okay, so you'd have to heal me 27 hit points.
All right, thank you.
I believe one of us is affected with necrosis, aren't we?
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Well, I should probably come see the healer. I can't teleport around.
She's at the plant taking a piece of it. And with that, you will actually need to make another couple rolls.
Scares me. That's why I go to a Turo first.
Due to, you know what, it's only going to be one roll. And that's another con save, as you have the nature check to cut whatever you need to study it off. I need another con save. Too bad a paladin's not around. Because I forgot to put something on someone earlier. Well, you're already infected by it. But you're taking another 2 points of damage from this blackish water liquid. It's just seeping into your skin. And it's necrotic. Necrosis. So, yeah, definitely need to go see someone.
Who has the necrotic poison on them? Necrosis or whatever it is.
Leah.
Yeah, that would be me.
Stark, I believe you should go tend to your friends.
Aren't you one of them?
I just want to think about this encounter for a while.
I lightly pat you on the shoulder and walk off. Bit. Face palm, because you know why. I tell Byron not because I still left him out. Whatever. I'm just like, oh, you did well, but I think Byron knows why I'm face palming.
Oh,
Goes
yeah.
over to this.
I mean, he watched it happen. I mean,
I look at her. I was like, gets my pinky out, pokes something that isn't black liquidy, and let's see, how much do I have left? Oh shoot, I don't freaking exited out of that. Hold on.
5 has to be used to cure. You know, it will heal it. So you're going to use however many to heal her to full.
Yes.
How many is that, Leah?
I believe 24.
Plus, you need an extra 5 to remove 1 disease.
I do allow that to also. He is removing the disease with this. He has to use at least 5 to remove it. But I do allow it to also heal. My ruling.
And then I walk away before she can planer shift me and other stuff. And I'm like, get away from that thing. It's necrotic, and you're a lot better than that stupid thing. Oh, beloved.
So I take it only. Let's see. So Helena, you're just gonna stand there doing your thing, right?
Yep. I don't care for looking for loot. I never have cared for looking for loot at all in any of the D&D campaigns.
Yeah. You know, you have to be looking in these chests for whatever chest that Calfrium wanted you to get.
Fine.
Did he happen to tell us what kind of test we were after?
An old rustic style one. Even though he said there were others down here that could possibly be it.
I'll go looking for the chest then.
I go over to the one I'm near.
Okay.
Actually, small talk, or be like, hey, how do you think that went? Blah blah blah. I'll lead you to the one that I saw over here because I think that's a chest or a style of a chest. What is that, dragon? Kind of looks like a chest. I don't know. That. What is that?
Okay. Where are you walking to?
Look to the right. What is that?
To the right.
Look for the white pings.
And the blue ones.
White and blue, white and blue. I don't know what this is. Help.
I don't see them going off on my side.
I'm not seeing any pings.
Well, that's a new Faruni. Okay, here.
Move your character to wherever it's at. That will help me.
There you go. You see that? I already drew a square, so your idea was better. There you go.
You did it.
We did it.
That.
What is that?
I thought you said the right.
I might have said right. I meant left. Whatever.
Yeah, that's a chest too. Liz has
Okay.
a chest. There's several chests down here. Yeah, that is a chest. So you know what? V needs some time to speak. So you are at one as you go looking for a chest. But okay, V. So this is definitely an old chest here. Though, rustic, who knows? It is fully bronzed chest, though. It's not actually a wooden at all. Other than the band seem rusty from it. From time.
Is there a lock on it? Is it locked?
That takes an investigation roll.
Investigation. Okay. Hey.
Technically it's not locked. You don't see a lock anywhere. And as far as you know, none of the chests were locked, as Calfrin probably would have told you.
I'll open it up.
Okay. When you open this chest up, there is several crystal style orbs that has like some sort of something floating inside them. As he didn't tell you what the contents would hold, you're not sure about this one.
Okay. I'm gonna close the lid and pick up the chest.
Let's see. Do I give this to you, or because you can take your time? So I do allow certain things. Plus, yeah, you're able to pick this up. Someone else that might not have strength, yeah, they might have had problems. But yeah, you go. So yeah, you carrying that one. Turo's kind of just resting as the others are looking at those chests in there. Leah, let's see if you're one get in trouble.
I'm just gonna start moving my token.
Haven't I already gotten in trouble?
Well,
You completely skipped over me because I was going to go open up that chest, but
okay, all right. Yeah, you know what? Really, go ahead, Helena. So you're standing at this kind of like blue painted style chest that has like silver bands on it and such. Definitely not the type of chest that was described as being rustic, of course.
of course.
But this is Calfrin we're talking about, too.
Yep.
So, what do you want to do? You want to open it?
Yeah.
Okay. Probably not the one he was talking about. As you open this up, you'll see a few items. A couple of a set of bracers, a few rings, and some potions.
Okay.
Is it obvious what type of potions they are? I guess I shouldn't be asking. I'm just curious.
You want a description of the 5 different potions that's in there?
Sure.
Well, 2 of them are reddish in color. Now, you all have had enough by this time healing potions to know this has to be some sort of healing potion. You're just not sure what level it is. Then there's this one that's kind of It's cloudy in a sense. And I'm using self-described potions. It's slightly cloudy, but the cloudiness is from like a silver substance. And there's like a piece of a feather in it.
Alright.
Alright, that's 3 of them. So the last 2. One, it's like a silver color, fully silver. You can't tell what else might be in it by just looking at it. And the last one is also kind of like a cloudy one with almost like a toenail of a giant's. For your potion
Alright.
descriptions.
And you said there were bracers and rings in there as well?
Yep. 3 different rings and a set of bracers.
Alright. Oh. I don't want to bring the whole chest up because I think that's kind of pointless.
Yeah.
So I'll put them in my bag of holding and move on to wherever there's another chest.
Alright. So yeah, you and Starrett can go look for another chest. There's a few different ones down here.
Can I tag along with them now?
Yeah, you can. Leah, you're at one. You're at a standard chest. Still banding and such. Wood doesn't seem very old, even though it's probably been down here a long time. Are you opening it?
Yes, I would open it.
You open this up, and there's 5 cloaks only in there. Though all these cloaks look the same, they just almost look the same. One actually is different from the others. But 4 of them, nature-wise, roll me just a nature check, just to see if you see the resemblance or not. And hopefully you refresh your page and see that it's a +5 now.
Yes, I did so, and thank you for that.
Some sort of sea life, but you're not sure what kind of sea life on these 4 cloaks. And then the other one, it almost shimmers at points, depending on the environment.
Would I be able to find out a little bit more about the one that shimmers?
That would take an Arcana check on these. You don't know. So, with that, Beat's already taken the one chest and carried it down to wherever.
I carried it down, but then I see another chest. So I'm wondering if I can set the one chest here and then go look at that one.
Uh, okay. Oh, shoot, they changed a lot of this. Okay. Alright. I'm not gonna be able... you know how I used to do the fog wall and all? Yeah, that's changed. They did an update, it looks like. Yeah, you can set the chest down and go look at another one, if you wish.
Yeah.
So you're going to look at this one that you're over
Yes.
by. Okay. Yeah, you could walk up to this chest, and this chest is kind of very ornate. It's very rich looking in a way. Doesn't look like any typical rustic chest.
I go to open it.
You open it up, and it's just filled with dust. But not any normal dust. I mean, it's clear in resemblance, but it's some sort of granular style dust. It's almost like it was a jewel at one point.
Diamond dust?
I'm not stating. You have to roll knowledge to know that. I don't think people would know.
Ethan ain't a cookie.
I mean, someone
What-
could
what do I need
walk
to
up
roll?
and recognize it. Ooh, that is a good question on what you need to roll.
Nature? I mean, if it was like almost like a precious gem.
Yeah, nature could
Those are
work.
found in nature.
Yeah, nature could work. I will go along with that.
Damn it.
You just don't know, Beat.
Okay, well, I'm gonna close the lid, pick it up, bring it over to the other chest,
All right.
and then just say to the others, I found special dust.
Okay, that chest isn't there. So, you know, that's the first one Beat found. There you go.
Oh, where I'm at? Oh.
Yeah.
No,
No,
Yeah.
where I was at.
Yeah, she had gone into the same
There was
place
a
you were.
There was a chest up there. I'm like, oh, look, there's
Oh.
a chest. Nope.
Yeah, no, I grabbed that one.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, I
walked
can
away
move
with it.
these chests around. They're actually tokens.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. So,
So yeah, I just call the group. I found special dust. I don't know what it is.
Just ignore me then.
okay. So you're hollering at the group already about it. This chest is
Yeah.
basically empty, so I'm going to put an X on it. Are you going to just take the cloaks out of that other one and just leave the chest there?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna pick up this chest again, the copper one.
Okay. I can tell you
It's
there
for
are...
special stuff, so.
Yeah, special crystal style orbs. Okay, so any other chest is just gonna be on probably each side of the door, as there's some doors into other rooms down here.
Okay.
If you really...
Helena, can I please see those potions? I'm interested to see them.
Sure. And I'll hand you the potions.
Okay.
Can I Arcana check those?
More than welcome to.
I'm going to go check out the chest of dust and... what form of check would I have to make for the chest of dust? Of pure dust.
Nature is a good choice. I mean, history. Arcana
Nature, history.
could.
I'm thinking Arcana.
Arcana, religion. Really a lot of different ones. Now, if Stark goes over there, Stark, it's auto give me.
Want to go over there? Sure, why not? Let's see.
Okay.
I'm going to roll a history check.
Okay, go ahead and roll your history check as Stark's probably coming over and he'll be able to confirm or deny what you find.
Yep. Whee! I know.
Yeah, it's diamond dust. As Stark comes up and sees all this diamond dust and looking at this container, he's like, that is a lot of lives.
I rolled a 24 on my check. Did
Yep.
I get anything?
That's... So those 2 red potions are superior healing potions.
Perfect.
The one with the feather in it is a slow fall potion that will last 1 hour. So you'll not take any sort of falling damage for 1 hour. And you'll descend like the normal spell feather fall with yourself.
Awesome.
The silver one is actually a homebrew one of mine. It is a
Awesome.
potion of metal shielding.
Metal shielding.
It will raise your AC by 4, and it looks like you have a layer of like steel all on your body.
So you become Colossus.
In a way, but it's not per se segmented. It's like a liquid style look to it.
Mm.
And the last one is basically a Storm Giants of Strength potion. These are 1 hour potions. All 3 of them.
Storm Giant strength for an hour on a monk. Oh. Oh my god.
Yeah, I eventually got to use those potions I have. That's all hoarded, you know. I just kind of got bombarded with them, and I'm just like, oh yeah, I still have these.
I wasn't planning on you getting that one. That's the thing, but it was there. I rolled it. You all decided to carry it back too, so...
Yeah.
So Dragon,
Yes.
I'm gonna set the copper chest down here. I'm in the bottom right.
Okay.
Just set it down beside me, and then I'm gonna go check this big chest.
Okay. So you're going to check this big chest. Oh, yeah, that's... So you're walking up to another chest. The picture's a bit wrong on it, but it is like full black with this bright, like bronze bands all on it.
I will open it.
Okay. You open it up. And inside it, I'm going to turn the page on this one. You will find another sword. It looks sort of like one that Helena uses a lot.
That's all that's in there?
I'm not done yet. I'm just describing that one.
Okay. So sword.
Then there's like this small buckler type shield.
Alright.
It's got a fancy emblem. It's too hard for me to describe at the moment. I would have to actually show you in a drawing later. Whatever its purpose, you're not sure. And 2 sets of boots. One set has like little wings on them. The other one, it doesn't look like there's anything special, but there might be.
All right.
But that is all that's in this one. I mean, it's not these chests aren't really packed that much. And I mean, it looks like the stuff's just been thrown in them. Who knows from when or where, that sort of thing.
So I'll take the sword, the buckler out, just tucking it under my arm and then picking up the 2 boots, bringing them out.
All right. So I will access chest out so we know it's been done with.
Let's put the stuff in my bag of holding for now.
Okay. And I think there's only one left. Who's going to go find it?
Special sword.
I'm picking up the diamond dust box up and
Glare.
carrying it upstairs.
Okay, so you're going to carry that upstairs. So, Leah, are you going to go look for that last chest, or y'all not going to worry about it?
Yes, I would go looking for it.
All right. As I said, let me just kind of... You see where it's at now? It would take you a while. So yeah, this is another very ornate chest. With a nice bright banding, that sort of thing.
So I would go ahead and open it.
All right, and see Arturo's like walking in there with you. You open this up. There's jewels, emeralds, sapphires, rubies, amethysts, topaz. No diamonds, but like any other gem that you can think of is in this chest. Some are finely cut, others raw form.
I would look to Arturo and say, well, would you like some gems? Because you can have this chest.
Quite the haul. I'm sure we can carry it up together and split it, divvy it up.
We can do that.
Uh-oh, plans.
Are you alluding to something?
You wouldn't hear that. Now, if you're talking about Jeebus, maybe.
All right. So you carry this chest of jewels up. Basically, you're carrying everything up that was down here of worthwhile, which you are. Of course, Arturo already knows about the potion, so that's already been solved as to what they are.
Flat roll.
Yeah, I'm guessing we're just moving all the chests upstairs. Or, well, not all the chests, but all the items in the chests upstairs, right?
Yeah, that's
Mostly,
what it
yeah.
sounds like. I take it Vita's already moving that other chest up the stairs.
Yes, I am.
You'll see Calfrium finally coming. Oh, I see you're making it back. Took me a little longer than I expected on what I was finishing up doing. Oh, you found the chest. Good, good, good.
So I suppose the question is, which one of these chests is the one you wanted?
Actually, the one Vate's carrying. It's got some special stuff in it to help with Lord Benerit's plans against Balthrouth, so to say. I thought I remember having sort of like special portal systems that could be opened up.
Everybody's in the group together, right? Like everybody's upstairs together.
Yeah, I would
Yeah.
say so now when you're asking that.
So the chest of gems with all the various gems that is free amongst the group, correct?
Yes.
Quite correct. As I stated, any of the other chests that were down there that had stuff in them is all yours. This is the only chest I cared about.
See, Leah, I told you that we could split it up amongst the group.
Well, would you like to be the one that splits the jewels up among us, or do you have someone else in mind?
Well, I suppose jewels in and of themselves don't carry much value. I'm sure we're wanting to find someone to sell them to. So I suppose whoever wants to carry them, we could bring them to a shop of some kind.
I'm probably gonna embarrass myself. I'm gonna roll it. You're gonna be confused, but this is gonna be funny. Okay, with the 16, can I remember Helena Frost's birthday? Like a month.
Yeah, we'll say you can.
Thank you.
So whatever month you were born in, Helena, go ahead and state.
Yeah.
December.
Makes perfect sense. I'm gonna be honest.
There's a reason behind this.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure there is.
Yep.
I'm already getting the idea of what it could be, or several things it could be.
Yep. So, OOC, for those of you that don't know, when I was growing up, I used to collect every gemstone in existence. So now we're going to go over to the chest. Sapphires get past. Diamonds get past, even though the blue ones are like, on the lighter ones. Rubies get past. Emeralds get past. Diamonds, I'll probably look at you and be like, I'll probably need to have some of these for some
There's a whole chest of
resurrections.
diamond dust. You don't need. There's no diamonds in this other one.
I was going to say,
Okay.
I put the diamond dust chest down, and I took out the 3 rings and the bracers, and I look at Coffee and, what are these exactly?
Oh my god.
Well, if they had any magical properties.
Oh yeah, they definitely do.
Well, while that happens, you get like a bunch of blue topazes in your pocket, so congratulations.
So I identified those potions you had handed to me.
Yep.
It appears a couple of them do quite a bit of healing. One of them is actually slow fall, so if you fall off a cliff or something, you won't immediately die. One apparently covers you in a metallic coating, which seems interesting in its own way, and another one grants you Storm Giant Strength. If you don't mind, I think I'm going to keep my hands on one of these healing potions, and maybe that Storm Giant potion.
You can keep the feather fall. I have wings.
Yeah, it doesn't do me much good either. I also have the ability to not fall.
Wow.
But
Yeah.
we'll hold on to it for maybe selling or something to that effect.
Well, someone else in the group probably could use it.
Fair game to whoever wants it.
Yep.
Alright, who's taking that?
Who was
No one.
the feather
Going
falling
once, going
potion?
twice.
I think V would, or Starik, well, depending on what happens to Starik, but V for sure could probably use the slow falling potion of all of you.
I'll let Daddy do it, because, you know, he's V.
Okay. Slow fall goes to V. The metal shielding potion. Any takers? I believe the other healing potion should probably go to our dear paladin.
So, how much healing stuff you got? I have my thingy up.
It's a superior potion of healing. He's keeping one and he's handing one to you, it sounds like.
Superior healing.
I mean, the metallic potion is a +4 to AC. And it's like a liquid coating. Whoever wants to have an extra 4 AC for an hour.
I mean, if nobody will take it, I'll take a second.
I think it would probably do the best benefit to casters, but I mean, if you would like it, sure.
Well, he's also up close and personal in fighting, so giving him a little bit more AC might be better off as well.
Absolutely, sir. Here you are. I will give it to Beef.
Okay.
I then pull out the sword, the buckler, the winged boots, and the other boots.
All right. So, items
For after Helena's items.
Okay, so the bracers. Oh, yes. These are some interesting bracers. They're actually able to help protect in a strange way. Basically, it's a +2 to AC with these bracers to anyone. And it does not count as true armor. So it's good for anyone that doesn't want to wear armor. It could help them.
All I have to say is I do a lot of punching.
Oh.
I toss the bracers to you.
Thank you kindly.
And then the bracers, rings, and belt, right? There was a belt in there too, in 3 rings.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay, the belt is, I need to make sure on this with the strength. It is a strength belt, but I may have wrote down the wrong one, so give me 1 second. It is a giant belt, but don't want to give you the wrong one, because y'all aren't getting the one that landed it for another group.
Fuff.
Sorry.
Ow. Doggo's not waking up. Damn it. The idea worked for so long. Sorry if you hear Doggo over my mic.
Yeah. Alright, yes it is. The belt, it is fire giant strength. For anyone that might want some extra strength. And let's see.
And there's no attunement to any of these items or anything like that?
I don't.
You just equip them immediately.
I'm like this. And this is like another DM. I don't limit you to 3 magical items. I think that's a bunch of...
Stupid.
Yeah.
Vita's gonna go behind Helena and then whisper, "You should give it to your boy."
I would turn around and look at you and be like, you have 5 seconds to step away from my personal space or get bitch slapped.
You try, you lose a hand. But then he'll turn and go.
That's what I thought.
Okay.
I ain't afraid of you.
Yep, I can freeze you solid.
Yeah, okay, so the rings. There is 1 ring. Yes, a poison resist ring. I mean, it could be helpful to someone, I'm sure. Oh yes, fire immunity ring. I'm sure someone would love to have fire immunity.
Let it be say that Arturo already has immunity to disease and poison. If you want to keep slapping those immunities, might be a good call.
I have. What?
Yeah.
Acid and cold, correct? I'm reading my sheet right.
Yeah, those are your resistances. I don't think you actually have a true immunity.
I don't.
No, I think cold we were giving you full immunity, as that is. Yeah, that should be immunity, not resistance, but you have acid resistance because of your water genesis side.
Okay.
And okay, that was the poison and fire. Okay, and the last one is a strange ring. Ah, yes, I remember when I kept this ring around. It really comes in handy at times. Definitely for people that don't get as much healing or whatever. It kind of helps extend your health. This ring is actually a regenerative ring. It will regen 3 hit points around. One of my specialties that I'm throwing in.
When you say that ring, I take it, and I give it to a good old druid, and I'm like, I really don't like it when you have all of that necrotic crap eating at your skin and such. Wear it. Just give it to her.
So you're giving her the health regenerating. Okay.
Yep.
I would say thank you for this, and I will try not to get poisoned or diseased again.
When you say poison, I toss you the poison ring, being like, you were as well.
Like this. You got 10 fingies, so.
Yeah, that's the way I look at it. So
I would actually bow to Helena and say thank you.
So who was going to get the fire immunity ring?
Slap it onto him. Slap it onto him.
So the monk.
Yes.
Alright. Toss the ring to the monk.
Okay, so you're giving him more immunities. Okay.
Yep.
Hell yeah, dude.
Fuck it.
He's my boy.
The problem is, I want to give the more up-close fighters stuff that will help them. So, fire immunity. I can see the monk having that to help protect him.
I appreciate it dearly.
All right. And now for Beats items, I guess the cloaks are going to be less.
Yes.
Okay. So, the sword, he looks at, oh, Helena, do you want a matching sword to your other one? This is another one of those kind of dancing blades.
Sure.
Yeah.
Will toss the sheath. Is that a sheath sword?
Yeah, it's in a sheath. So, yeah. As I said,
he'll toss it to Helena.
Yeah, so
I picked
you
it
have...
and put it on me.
Yeah, you have 2 of them. I think you got two weapon fighting anyway, so you could actually wield both of them in a fight if you needed to. When you're not Eldritch blasting everything.
Oh, yes, I get the point.
Yeah, you got 2 weapon fighting, so yeah, you're able to use a bonus action attack with having 2 of those if you're not having them flying in the air. But,
yep.
Yeah. So,
just put them on either side of whatever we're fighting, and they automatically have advantage.
Yep.
Flanking.
Yeah. Even though it would take 2 rounds to get both of them up, unless she uses her action and bonus action.
Just take a full turn. Yeah.
Yeah. But then again, it would be interesting because that I can't help what goes on with that bot, Darius. So, okay, the buckler. Oh yes. I remember when I actually used this old thing. See, it only adds an ace, some protection to you, not much. But the nice thing is, if it will reflect back range magic spells at person.
Oh, lovely.
Basically, it's like magic missile reflect, but it will reflect any sort of range magic spell, be it scorching ray. If it takes a range attack to cast it to hit something, it can be reflected back at the person casting that spell.
So, the ultimate way to screw people over. Gotcha.
Screw casters.
Well, unless somebody says, objection! I'm going to take it and be like, well, I think dear princess, you're just gonna have to be the next Calfrium.
Sure.
Alright, so you're going to take that shield. As I said, I'll add 1 to AC, and you have that ability.
You also get called a cutie, GG.
And then he takes the winged boot. Ah, yes. Boots of flight. Nice boots that can help you fly, if you so wish. And let's see. Oh, yes. A friend of mine used to use these boots once. He was all over the place in no time. It really increased his speed.
Did you say flying?
Well, these with the wings, yes.
Sounds frightening. I'll pass.
Yes. These other boots, that Speedo, maybe you're interested in them. I don't know. But you're literally able to cover triple the ground you normally would have covered without them.
Oh, on second thought.
I'm giving
I'm
you.
just gonna sit back and wait to see who demands them.
I will give the speed boots to Monk. You take them.
Oh, I'm gonna be really fast now.
And then I'm gonna go. I'm gonna give the flight boots to Stark.
Alright. I'm gonna look at you and be like, I kind of have my mouth open a little bit. Then I close it, and I'm like,
Now you can fly with her.
well, you really are unexpected at times. Frick it, come here, and I hug you for a little tiny bit. Because that was unexpected to me, because I thought you'd be like, Beath wants to fly. That's what was going through my head.
But I am going to look to Leah and ask, can I Can I have regen ring?
I would nod and give the ring to you.
And then immediately have regrets because I was trying to, let's touch this necrosis.
Yeah.
Okay. It's good for anyone.
Yeah, it's good for anyone. I mean,
So the boots I just got, what are they exactly?
I call them boots of speed, but I don't think D&D has any such thing. It's
It does, but it's a double movement speed.
Yeah, well, this is triple.
Exactly.
Just note that it's triple instead of double.
No problem, yeah.
So these are called
Also-
boots of flight.
If it gives you the ability to fly, it should be a D&D thing, though. You might have to have for it.
It's a pain in the ass trying to look for it. So if you can look for it, let me know. I hate D&D Beyond at times.
There is winged boots in the list.
Thank you. Let's see.
Yeah, some are D&D, others, as I said, are homebrewed. Or home worked. Okay, wing boots are... Was it... Okay, yeah. It would be wing boots. So, read over. It's actually what it says there.
I go.
I look at the monk and be like, so you can be as fast as the Flash or Kid Flash. Yay!
Flash, like lightning.
Like the superhero.
There goes the fourth wall breaking.
Thank you for calling me a superhero, but
No. I'm making a reference of you will be as fast of a superhero named the Flash, or the partner to the Flash, Kid Flash.
who are these people?
Have you ever heard that this is just a game that actual people in real life play, and we're just characters that they act out?
Oh, I need a nap. I'm sure I'll understand what you're talking about one day, but right now you have me very confused.
Helena, question.
Yes.
Did you give the fire giant belt to Stark yet?
No, not yet.
Like Veeth had whispered?
No, not yet.
Veeth is just staring at you.
I'm sure she will in her own way. Let's just...
In my own way, yes. You can't force it upon me, dude. Right now I'm in the middle of breaking the fourth wall. What? You can understand it perfectly well. It's not that hard to understand. It's just called the fourth wall. You gotta think outside the box.
Like a house. 4 walls.
Except one that you break and remove, therefore going outside of our reality that we have.
Well, you can't live in that.
Veeth is gonna go
This is
over
not-
and poke Arturo on the shoulder.
Yes.
I would advise against trying to understand it.
Thank you. I appreciate that input. I'll just smile and nod.
I,
Well, that's no fun! You might not want fun!
I've already had enough people try and tell me what it is, and I still don't get it.
Yeah,
Okay,
because you're a
what
barbarian.
Oh god, I missed
It's
something.
nice, sweetie.
I missed something. What does he get this time?
The fourth wall.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
Is
come on,
anybody
break
interested
outside
in
the
some food?
matrix.
Yes.
Ugh.
I'm getting hungry.
So, now for the cloaks. I'm sure Leah will hand the cloaks to.
Yes, I would hand the cloaks over.
He would look them over. Oh, yes, yes, yes. These four. Oh, great underwater. For anyone that decides if they need to go underwater, great for breathing underwater, though. I believe the one person that probably would not need it would be our wonderful princess, Helena Frost.
I would actually hold up the necklace of the person who had raised me and said that this necklace has the power of water breathing in it.
That's remarkable.
So, yeah, there are 4 cloaks of the manta ray, which do increase your swim speed as well. So, the one person I would recommend not get one be the water genesa person, as they.
I can swim, what, up to 60 feet in water?
You're definitely able to swim faster underwater.
So I would have the others get those cloaks.
And then the other cloak. Oh, yes. This is a cloak of elven kind. Kind of helps with stealthing and all.
I immediately look over to the paladin. You could be a lot more quieter now.
Doesn't work. I don't think you know what it does exactly. Hold on here. Let me pull it up for y'all.
Yeah, I didn't think it worked that way. That's why I was kind of pausing.
I don't know how it works. We could easily retcon it if it's not what I'm thinking it is.
While you wear this cloak with its hood up, wisdom perception checks made to see you have disadvantage, and you have advantage on dexterity stealth checks made to hide. As the cloak's color shifts to camouflage you, pulling the hood up or down requires an action.
Yeah.
Now, this would be a bonus action with me. As with any item like this, I'll allow bonus actioning. Unless it's like those spells from the Staff of the Magi. But, as you notice, it says hide.
Yeah, no.
It does not help with, per se, stealthing when you're walking and such.
Alright, retcon what I said.
So whoever wants that, I mean, it's still a good cloak. And,
You said the others are cloak of manta ray?
yeah.
Alright, awesome.
Yeah, so whoever gets one of each of those, I think all of you should get one except for Helena. As I say, it also helps with water swimming speed. Now, I know you have that necklace, so technically you could just have the cloak on and not even have to have a hood up to swim fast, because you do have water breathing.
Correct.
Yeah. So you actually have a fail-safe system now. So, yeah, that's about all loot here on this.
Alright, did you give me the thingamabobber, Helena?
I will later. In my own special way.
Oh, man.
Okay, that will be done behind closed doors. I'll take that.
Thank you!
So what is that? What is it called, though, so I can put it at least in my character sheet, get it done.
Fire giant. Build of the fire giant.
Thank you.
Basically, your strength's going to 25.
Beautiful. Oh God, Bastille has blessed me. You're saying?
I'm just thinking, you might just got stronger than your father.
Still love you, Dad.
So,
I'm waiting for another one.
now I know which one he's gonna want when it finally shows up for him. Storm giant.
Yeah. Preferably.
So, well, as we have everything, shall we go to a better place that has nice cushioned seats, a lot more in the way of great food, to relax for a change?
Boy, should we?
Say that sounds good, but first could you take a look at this and hand him the piece of the plant that I had cut off?
Are you holding it in anything? Or are you holding it just in your hand?
Just in my hand.
Make a con save.
Gotta make a con save.
God damn it. Come on, man.
Come on, man.
How hard is it for you, honey?
Come on, man.
Oh, guess what you just got again?
Oh, sis. That's why I had the ring on her.
Okay, well, you take a point of damage and you're kind of infected again.
And guess what to you? I have to use a spell.
Hold on here. As you're holding this out, as the Calfrium looks at it, then starts looking at how you're starting to look, I would not touch that piece of necrotic piece of I'm okay. If voice mod doesn't get their crap fixed, I'm going to be...
It's okay. I was your poor man's version voice mod. I got you, Dragon. You're my boy.
Well, he would be looking at that bar. I would not touch that piece of... I would suggest you drop it to the floor now. And you're not looking good. I think she needs some sort of help with necrosis.
Wouldn't it be the first? And then I just drop it.
And now the debate in my head is Leia or Veeth. Which one has more common sense?
I mean,
Oh my
Helene's
god!
right there with you. But she's also debating, okay, should I get leather gloves? And if so, what protection should we have on it? And all that stuff. And just tell Leia to keep them on and or just tie them on her where she cannot remove it.
Good luck on that, and yeah. So, whatever you decide to cast, because I think you're out of lay on hand spells. points, or do you still have 5?
Oh, lay on hands points. Yeah, I only have 4. It's not enough to heal necrotic. So
You know
Yeah,
what?
so-
You know what? You know what? You know what? I'm gonna
You'll let
allow
me
it be
have
enough. Yeah, I'm gonna let
Thank
you have it with
you.
that. You'll be able to lay on hands points, but with 4, yeah. Due to
Yeah,
it was only 1 point of damage, that's gonna be more than enough. I will say
Thank
it will.
Yeah, I was kind of waiting for stream to catch up so I could clip you. So yeah, let's see. Since I'm your dedicated clipper, let's see.
Everyone's
you're the
dedicated
best.
character.
And Knight Darius, thanks for coming. Yeah, we're about to wrap up here anyway, as to what time it is.
Thank you.
Oh, your necrosis has been healed. Woo.
Yet again.
While I go facepalm. I hope you heard it too.
And now, back to about that. That is some sort of necrotic, almost like undead type of plant species. Is that what you fought down there by chance?
That is correct. That is what we did kill, and it was stubborn as can be.
And ugly.
No, yes, well.
And tasted disgusting.
Well, you're not meant to eat it.
V, there are certain things that at times from just the looks you maybe shouldn't bite. I know you lizard folk have great ability with that, but still. Shall we get out of here then? If you don't mind carrying that chest beat, as it is a little bit heavier than normal, let me handle the portal for us to go back.
I pick up the diamond dust chest as well.
Thief will pick up the orb chest.
And he'll take his staff, start doing his kind of like thing as a portal will open up. As you kind of look, you see like a courtyard for you, Atreo, as you've never been to this place. And you see kind of like a nice little courtyard.
Before going through, I'm going to grab the Cloak of Elvenkind to take, just in case we come across someone else or another group that needs it.
Proud of you.
Or someone
That's
in this
awfully
group.
considerate.
Or someone in this group could use it. I'm sure there is someone that could use that. It's cloak still. I mean, dang. If you got good decks and all, might be handy.
Well,
not even that. If the person that has heavy armor wears it,
It is only with hiding though. Walking, it doesn't work as well. It only gives the person to spot them disadvantage on that one. It's crazy how
if no one else wants it for the time being, I'll handle it. I'll take it off your hands.
Okay. Of course, you can all discuss that out. But yeah, he'll open a portal as you all step through. The rest of you've been here. You're at the right place for the castle to be at. With the beautiful sea around the island, in this courtyard, the good castle as such. Though you will see, kind of like outside the castle, just nervously pacing, is Serena. Why? We'll find out next week.
Now I just have more questions than answers.
Well, to give you an idea of who Serena is, she is a changeling druid. That is, if my voice mod wasn't causing me a hell of a lot of problems, I would maybe do her voice real quick, and she's like, I can. She's a motor mouth.
She does not talk slowly.
Oh, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? I can't believe what's going on. Oh my gosh, oh my god, is here going to be here? Oh my god, oh my god.
There. Yeah.
Our
That's
Arturo's gonna have a headache.
Yeah, you might. So with that, everyone, thank you for coming.
Take care, everybody.
Yeah, take
Thank y'all
care.
for watching.
I gotta go.
I will go and raid someone here in just a second. I'll see who's on, all right? So take care, everyone. Keep on gaming, and we'll see you maybe Sunday. I'm not going to guarantee that, but Monday for sure.